Horsens is an ancient medieval town on the east coast of Jutland, about 50 kilometres south of Aarhus. And for 10 days for badminton fans across the globe, this city is also the centre of attention because Horsens is playing host to the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions within the sport. Welcome to the Forum Horsens for Day 6 at the 2026 BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. 32 teams from 20 different nations, 10 days of competitions, the first 6 being group round robin format, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the quarter-final knockout stage tomorrow and Friday, before semi-finals on Saturday and both finals on Sunday. So these are the 4 groups in the Thomas Cup. We will be focusing on Group C, headed at the moment by host Denmark, having won both their previous ties against Korea and Sweden. But because Korea beat Chinese Taipei, tonight's 2 ties in this group will determine who qualifies for the quarter-final knockout stage. All Denmark needs to win is one of the 5 matches tonight, but if they beat Chinese Taipei, they will finish top of the group and therefore secure a seeded position in the last 8. So both ties on court 1 today have been and are Thomas Cup encounters. This morning, defending champions China beat India 3-2. This evening, it's Chinese Taipei against Denmark. Chinese Taipei won a first ever medal at the last edition of the Thomas Cup when they secured bronze in Chengdu. They have 2 singles players ranked in the top 10 in the world, Cho Tien-chen and All-England champion Lin Chun-yi. And they also have 2-time Olympic champion Wang Qilin heading up the doubles. The Chinese Taipei team huddle become a tradition with some of the teams at these prestigious team competitions. Denmark has won the Thomas Cup once previously. That was in Kunshan 10 years ago. Their single squad is led by 4-time World Championship medalist Anders Antonsen. And they have former world number 1s in the men's doubles, Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen. So this Group C encounter between Chinese Taipei and Denmark. This is the order of play. It's the standard order, which means that we'll start with the top men's singles and 2 former world number 2s, Cho Tien-chen against Anders Antonsen. Then it's the first men's doubles in Chu Xiang-chia and Wang Qilin, the 2-time Olympic champion, up against the 2-time European Championship bronze medalists Lundgaard and Vestergaard. Then it's the second men's singles and a first outing in this Thomas Cup campaign for the All-England champion Lin Chun-yi. He's up against Magnus Johannesson in an all-left-handed battle. Then it's the second men's doubles and, interestingly, 2 scratch pairings, Liu Guangheng and Yang Po Xuan for Chinese Taipei, Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen for Denmark. Then we'll finish with the 3rd men's singles, Chi Yu-jen up against Detlef Holm for Denmark. So to the first of those matches, the 2 former world number 2s. It's Cho Tien-chen for Chinese Taipei against Anders Antonsen for Denmark. Cho Tien-chen, the ever-youthful 36-year-old. My goodness, what a servant he's been to the sport of badminton. This is his 7th Thomas Cup campaign. And would you believe that he has played first men's singles in every single one of those 7 campaigns? That is simply extraordinary. The longevity of the man is something to behold. Anders Antonsen turned 29 on Monday, 2 days ago. He's in his 5th campaign and he has won 3 Thomas Cup bronze medals. lost his European crown just a couple of weeks ago when he lost in the final of the European Championships to Christoph Popov. But he has been superb so far in this campaign. 2 matches played, 2 matches won. So he did go the full distance in one of them. Now, the head-to-heads, Cho Tien-Chen has won 8 of the previous 15, but perhaps more importantly, Anders Antonsen has won the last 3 and 6 of the last 7. So it would appear Anders Antonsen has got the better of Cho Tien-Chen in recent meetings. You saw the last time they met was in the Korean Open. It was actually the semi-final of the Korean Open last year, and it was 21-10 in the deciding game. Despite these two going to a third game on 6 previous occasions, that last time that they played was the first ever time that Anders Antonsen had won a 3-game match against his opponent of today. So the stage is set, and we can look a little more closely at Cho Tien-Chen. As I was telling you, 36 years of age now. That equates to about 5'11", and still ranked in the top 10 in the world. His current ranking of number 6. He's a man who has survived a cancer scare. He has been a World Championship bronze medalist, an Asian Games silver medalist, twice a bronze medalist in Asian Championships. His list of achievements is simply astonishing. There he beats in their first tie against Sweden. That was on Saturday. He beat Bjorkla in 3 games. In fact, he came from 15-17 down in the decider, winning 6 of the last 8 points. No problems against the Korean. As I was telling you, Anders Antonsen turned 29 a couple of days ago. Born in Aarhus, which is very close to where we are now in Horsens. Slightly taller, at 6'1", and for Anders Antonsen, 4 World Championship medals, a silver and 3 bronze, and he beat Bjorkla, and indeed on the first day of competition on Friday last week he beat Yute Bin in 3 games. So both these players have had a 3-game match in their campaign so far, but both have won both previous matches. That record can't continue for one of them. But Van Horenbeck of Belgium is in the umpire's chair, and Gunas Lusveras of Latvia, the service judge. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen, former Danish head coach, is sitting back with me again tonight. And it's fascinating, these head-to-heads. It seems close, but when you look a little more closely at it, Anders seems to have the advantage.
He seems to have had the upper hand in the previous encounters, and I think it's got something to do with the enhanced stamina of the Dane. He seems to be fit. It happened after the COVID layoff that he came back in a different shape. So a little advantage to Antonsen, but also a lot of pressure on him. And I think Cho, this is what really gets him going, these events here. And it wouldn't be beyond imagination that Cho Tien-Chen, he has a dream for this tournament.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Anders Antonsen. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Cho Tien-Chen. Chinese Taipei to serve, level play.
So the first match of this tie. At the group stage, we play all 5 matches And that changes from tomorrow and the knockout stage once a tie is won.
1-0.
Any remaining matches are not contested. Now, Steen, just to reiterate what I was talking about in the introduction, which is that all Denmark needs to do to qualify for the quarterfinal stage is win one of these 5 matches.
That's right, 1 match. If they lose 5-0, Denmark, and Korea beats Sweden 5-0, then Chinese Taipei and Korea will progress to the quarterfinals. If Denmark wins 1 match or 2 matches but loses the tie against Chinese Taipei, Denmark and Chinese Taipei will progress to the quarterfinal stage. So Korea will be having an eye on this match as well, because they don't control their own destiny. The first thing they have to do is beat Sweden 5-0.
Yes, and they're playing on court 2 at the moment.
Three, 2.
Yes, that's one of his favourite shots. A little bit of, tiny bit of reverse slice on that. On around the head position, playing cross court.
Oy, he kept that inside the line, Antonsen. That was well done.
It was very well done.
4-2.
Oh, that got deflected
Fantastic shot
by the net court. But Cho Tien-chen was not expecting a backhand smash. But just watch how it gets badly deflected by the net. Did you see that?
Yeah, he would have gotten it had it not touched the top of the tape.
Yeah.
There was a great shot from Antonsen with a lot of pace in, and Cho would have had difficulties playing his next shot with accuracy.
There can't be many players, if any, who have played at first men's singles in 7 campaigns. The only one I can think of as a possibility are Lee Chong-wei and Lin Dan, of course. Lin Dan played in 9 campaigns.
But in the last one, he didn't play at all. And
That's right.
I think, I'm not sure when he played first men's singles in the second last.
Yeah, what Cho Tien-chen has achieved is quite astonishing. This is his 24th match in Thomas Cup campaigns.
Yeah. He's the one who sort of lifted Chinese Taipei men's singles up to the world elite, just like Tai Tzu Ying did for the women's singles. Perhaps even more in the men's singles, because Chinese Taipei, they won a bronze medal through Cheng Xiaoqie earlier on in women's singles. So he was the trailblazer. He is the trailblazer. And the next generations are waiting to see if they can pip him off that first men's singles spot.
Well, this is 7 straight points for Anders Antonsen.
7-2.
There's still early stages, but from the two other matches we've seen Antonsen play, he looks much more focused in this match here. Perhaps also more confident because he knows his opponent much better than was the case the two previous matches.
Yeah, well played. Well, Cho Chien Chen has played more men's singles matches in his career than any other men's singles player.
Has he?
Yeah.
Wow.
More than Lin Dan. More than...
Yeah, but I would think Lee Chung Wei was a good...
no, he's played more.
Yeah.
Oh, was that going wide? He thought about leaving it. It seemed he thought about leaving it. That's going wide. Yeah.
Good defense by Cho Chien Chen.
Service over. 3-8.
Yeah, he's such a delightful character, isn't he, this man? And he's had his problems, as I was alluding to earlier. At the beginning of 2023, he was diagnosed with the early stage of colon cancer.
He had a dip in form, but didn't explain to anybody why it perhaps was. And then when he came back, he said there's a reason.
Yeah.
Been a little bit down.
But it isn't that so typical of Cho and his character that he didn't want to make excuses. He had undergone his cancer treatment, and yes, his form was down, but he wasn't going to use it as an excuse.
No. Good long defense again from Cho.
Lovely neck shot from Antonsen.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's super.
It's interesting, Steen, you know, as we were travelling here today from the hotel, you were saying to me, Antonsen, you know, he's either just incredibly good, or we've seen him at times recently looking a little ordinary.
Yeah.
There's no sort of middle ground.
No, it's been a lot up and down here in 2026. European Championship final against Christoph Popov was a clear win for Popov in a rematch of the French Open final, where it was a clear win for Antonsen. And also at All England, where he lost to Koki Watanabe.
Yes, and it's the manner in which he lost.
Yeah.
8 and 12.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's good placement from Cho.
That's brilliant.
Varying his game well here in the opening stages. Cho, I would think that some of his game plan revolves around the backcourt of Anders Antonsen, more specifically on the forehand side. Had some defense that's been absolutely brilliant. Sort of signal to... Oh, that's a good one. Plays it a little bit short, Cho, and Antonsen puts it away. There's a battle here where I think Cho wants to signal that his defense is rock solid and Antonsen has to work really, really hard. On the other hand, Antonsen wants to signal that I'm prepared to go all out and I can put it away if you're not accurate enough.
So psychological games within these early stages.
And then I think Cho was going to mix it up with trying to take the net on occasions.
6-10.
We've seen over the past year or so that when players can take the net away from Anders Antonsen, he's oftentimes struggling a little bit. But a good start for the day here.
Certainly is. It's a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval.
Det gør han, men lige nu har du været super disciplineret i måden, du har spillet løftet på. Ikke? Vi har lavet meget få af de der sådan lidt flade op i around the head. Ikke? Når du har gjort det, så har du været hurtigt klar igen. Det er især det der, når du har holdt bagbanen nedad, at vi kommer frem, så må du bare spille mellembanen ind igen, hvis ikke du føler, at vi kan lave god løftkvalitet. Ikke? Ja. God fart i din mellembane. Ikke? Den har været rigtig god. Og så har du fundet nogle gode muligheder til, hvornår det er, vi lige kan holde hegnet igen på ham. Ikke? Ja. Så husk det der, når han holder dig lidt dernede. Det er godt for os. Ikke? De der dueller, jo længere vi kan trække dem ud, det er rigtig godt for os i et langt løb. Ikke? Ja. Yes. Ikke? Ja.
Så han ikke kan springe direkte.
Ja. Ikke? Og du har kongeindstilling lige nu, ikke?
So the players back on court, and whilst Hans-Christian Vitius was talking to Antonsen, very interesting that Victoria Cao, Cho Tien-chen's physiotherapist, as always, is on the coaching bench, though she's not a coach. And Chinese Taipei have obviously decided they want Cho to have the support that he likes.
His regular setup.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's sensible, don't you?
I think so too.
Oh, that's a good net shot from Cho Tien-chen. So what was Vitius saying?
Yeah, he was obviously quite positive. Felt that Antonsen's attitude was, his focus was really, really good, and he was finding some good spots to challenge at the net. And they were alert to the fact that sometimes Cho was trying to pin Antonsen to the back line, but the Danes felt that in the long run that would be good for them to play longer rallies. Good pace in the shots in the mid-court area. Oh, that's
good
one.
Super. What a good shot by Antonsen.
I don't know if it was on purpose that he played it to the center line, but look at here where Cho, it's very, very difficult to get to a recovery shot because it's straight backwards. Would have been sort of like a reverse turtle almost if he tried to return that one. So you can't really play these recovery shots from outside the either right side or left side of the body. There's a change in the pace from Cho. Good play.
And it pays dividends.
Yeah.
9-13.
Chinese Taipei squad.
Yes, the forehand play again from Cho. Long forehand to Antonsen.
Nice net shot. Good rally. Oh, that's a beauty. Just inside the line.
And that's the variation that Antonsen needs to play with from that long forehand.
9.
Thank you.
Cho could have reached that, you know. He thought it was going out.
Yeah.
Pulled his racket away.
And the thing is, no doubt that Antonsen has improved his stamina, but he's also working really, really hard at the moment. compared to when it's more like rally style, not really attacking so much. Here he's been attacking, and that's a little bit tougher. So it's important that he also converts. Super play.
Good follow-up.
Fantastic follow-up by Cho.
10-14.
He held his racket so long time.
Victoria is always so supportive, isn't she? We could all do with a Victoria cow in our corner. That's a lovely disguise on the backhand net from Cho Tien-chen.
I think he was a little bit lucky. I think he was hesitating a little bit and then played a fantastic shot.
Look
Oh,
at
no.
that.
It was on purpose.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot. You fooled me.
Fooled Antonsen too. He's not really got his spatial awareness at the moment,
No.
Cho Tien-chen.
And wasn't aware that Antonsen was looking for this shot here.
Because that's clearly in. And again, I think that's at least 3 times he could have reached a shot and has chosen to leave it. Yeah. And it's been a wrong decision.
Oy.
Nice.
What a rally. Fantastic play.
Absolutely wonderful.
12-15.
Calmly just caressing the shuttle across court into the open space. That's a lovely dive by Antonsen.
Yeah, it wasn't bad quality, but Shaw was ready.
Super disguise on that drop shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it.
Serve over. 16-12.
Well, that's slow start by Cho Tien-chen when he was 6 points adrift at 2-8.
Still suffering from that.
Absolutely.
He's landed it.
No, it's just wide. He's challenging.
Denmark challenges called out.
I think the line judge got that right, Steen.
Sorry?
I thought the line judge got that right.
Yeah.
You're not making a prediction.
I thought it was in when I looked at it first, but you might be right.
It was it.
Oh, yeah, that was a sweet, sweet ball I managed to make there. Just in the nick of time. I was uncertain.
17-12. Play.
Great flick serve. Yeah, and the backhand clear from Cho Tien-chen was woefully short, and it got what it deserved.
18-12.
Again, did you see where Antonsen's feet were when he played that shot? He's not even at the doubles service line.
No.
19-12.
Have a look, have a look. Look, he's way inside
In front of,
the double service line. That clear is so short.
Oi!
Almost a moment of magic.
19, shoot.
Look, he doesn't even watch this shot.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Would have been a fantastic shot had he gone over.
I was calling you. Stay on court. Don't walk all the way, all right? Stay on court.
What was the right length on that clear from Cho?
Nice.
Not so often we see that sort of like standing smash.
19.
Super well placed.
Yeah, it was wonderful placement.
Thank you.
$14-19. Again, it's short. Again, that lift wasn't even at the double service line. The Danish fans won't worry about that because it is game point opportunities
Game point 14.
for Anders Antonsen. Another one lands in. Well, he challenges that. I don't see him having any joy with that one, to be honest, Steve.
It looked pretty much the same as the previous challenge. Probably caught the line.
Indeed. Opening game, 21-14 in favour of Denmark and Anders Antonsen.
First game won by Denmark, 21-14.
23 minutes for that opening game.
Det er så stærkt, stærkt blød i det her til sidst, for han begynder at prøve at spille det lidt længere derude.
Down the forehand side.
Det er vigtigt at blive ved med, at vi investerer i dem og tror på, at det er en fordel for os i det lange løb, ikke? Ja. Jeg har lidt en fornemmelse af, hvis han begynder at spille de dueller. Altså, vi passer på med, at vi ikke spiller for meget bagling hele tiden, så stadig kører ham lidt frem og tilbage. Det er ikke, fordi du skal gøre noget helt vildt på dem nedad, men bare så det ikke kommer til at blive lidt for passiv og spille den op igen, ikke?
Jamen også, han må bare ikke blive for langsom, så finder han hans temposkib på et tidspunkt.
Ja, og det der,
laver han de der hurtige stik lige pludselig, hvor han bliver stående ved jorden. Ja. Så derfor, han må ikke rende op til sådan her, så spille en høj blød.
Nej.
Han skal blive ved med at være det der.
Og hvis han clear til dig, så må du ikke bliver blødt tilbage. Altså, han vil gerne clear.
Han skal jagte ham rundt.
Ja, det er det. Hans anden løsning, ikke? Det er, at han bliver endnu mere aggressiv, ikke? Og det er vi også klar på. Så går vi ikke ind i, at det er alle mulige nødvendigvis battle om nettet, så vi hele tiden prøver at komme højt på den, ikke?
Jeg tror mere, det er det, jeg forbereder mig på nu.
Ja.
Han kommer ud, benhårdt, offensivt, rykker på serverne, tager tæt headbill ned.
Court 1,
Men når den er flad,
20 seconds.
hvis han slicer nedad, skal det være med at spille den op 2 gange.
Yes, så spiller vi bare forvand, ikke? Så bliver vi med at bruge svippen, ikke? Ja. Specielt hvis han kommer aggressivt ud også, så er den rigtig god at få med.
2. Second game. Level. Play.
So Denmark one game to the good, 21-14 that opening game in 23 minutes. So I wonder what Cho Tien-chen, well, he's got better judgment from that far side of the court. That one dropped wide. I wonder whether he's going to try and change his tactics. Of course, he's hitting, we think, with the drift, but we heard one of the coaches yesterday, and I think it was in the, or maybe it was the day before Steam, where we thought that the coaches said that the drift had changed, and
Yeah.
in other words, it must be pretty good playing conditions.
Yeah, I just think the shuttles are quite lively, so you can, if you're not careful, you can play it out on, play it long on both sides. But it was the same considerations the Danes had. What is Cho going to do? Is he's going to try and play longer rallies? Then the Danes had some important points for Antonsen, if that was the case, but they were more, both of them were more inclined to think that he would try and come out a bit more aggressive, try and take the net and attack the services and try to speed it up and become more aggressive. And the message there was that it should not necessarily become a net battle, but Antonsen should be high on the front court so he could play it over Cho. Yeah. That's a good rally for Antonsen. That was exactly what the plan was, to make sure the lifts gets over and behind Cho so he can't jump into them. And also, if he plays long rallies, the Danes are focused on the fact that Antonsen cannot go into this soft play, slow clears and so on, because Cho is really good at making these changes of pace, even from a standing position. Not standing position, but from a floor level without jumping.
3-1.
Clearly wide.
Serves over. 2-3.
I think it's really, really important for Cho now to sort of stick in there and hopefully create a little cushion for himself. Hope that he can make Antonsen commit some errors. Get a little bit insecure. That's a good one.
That's a fantastic smash.
Serves over. 4-2.
Super. And because he played those lifts over Cho's head early on in this second game, Cho was backing off and has left the net vulnerable.
And now he can play back at the net. It's absolutely perfect tactical attitude from Antonsen. There it is again, that fast lift over Cho.
Yeah, there's been real commitment from Antonsen at the front of the court, hasn't there?
Yeah, and it's looked good also, the focus in the first game here. There was a little sign at 3-1 where made an error on a cross smash. There's another error. That if Cho can sort of get a few more of these relatively easy points, then it might play on the back of the mind of Antonsen that there has been some matches that have been at the lower end of his spectrum.
Yeah, good smash. Very good smash.
6-4.
At least one international tournament final every year for 15 years for Cho Tien-chen.
Yeah, that's amazing. He's also giving himself a lot of chances because he's playing a lot of tournaments.
He's playing a huge amount of tournaments. 26 last year, 26 the year before that.
11-9, play.
Important rally, this one.
He's missed it.
Momentum is about to swing to Cho Tien-chen.
Two. Others.
That's a good backhand clear.
Gone long.
Yeah, you're right, Steve.
4.
This is a healthy 4-point advantage for Cho Tien-chen. Nice.
Serves over. 5-8.
Little bit of reverse slice on that, creating the disguise, and he took it so early.
Yeah.
Oh, he's touched the net.
Yeah.
Serves over.
That's an amazing retrieving from Cho Tien-chen.
9-5.
And suddenly injecting pace into the rally. Veteran player. He did well to get that back, Joe. Fantastic.
Yeah. Got her net cord back with a net cord.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly touched the nets. Antonsen. Good spot by the umpire.
Standing far forward at the moment, Joe.
Nice.
Oh!
Did a full pirouette with that forehand defensive shot. Brilliance! What a rally!
10-5.
You watch this. That's extraordinary. I'm not convinced by the full pirouette because you lose sight of where your opponent is and where the shuttle is. But I tell you what, he did awfully well to get out of the way, to give himself the freedom to play the shot, defensive shot. Longest rally so far.
Thank you.
Line judge, line judge, line judge. Two. No, it's okay, but yeah. First, check first. Okay.
Yeah, the umpire just saying, please check before the court attendant, who's doubling up as a line judge, has left the court. Check.
It takes its time, and we've now spent 80 seconds since the last rally here.
It's wide. Nice idea. Wrong execution.
Serves over. 6-10. Late.
Challenging that.
Taipei challenges called in.
He seems pretty confident, Cho, but that's gone long because he's just moved the shuttle back to his serving position. If it was long, we're at the mid-game interval. And indeed, it was long. Good challenge.
Out. Serves over. 11-6.
So indeed, we're at the mid-game interval, and it's the same 5-point difference between these two players, but in contrast to the opening game here in the second, it's Cho Chien-Chen who has the advantage.
Okay.
Så man kan få dem
Ind mod midten, var.
ind mod midten, eller kryds måske.
Ja. Og så tænk på at komme fremad på den næste.
Ja, men det er bare som om, at når jeg spiller derude langs den linje der, det er også på min mellembolde, så trykker han kryds lidt hurtigt dernede, eller trykker han kryds flat.
Ja.
Så på en eller anden måde, hvordan kan jeg ligesom få ro på ham?
Ja.
Det må være på en masse midt.
Ja,
eller...
det er det. Og tænke at komme frem. Så kan vi komme frem i de gode positioner, og så kan du løfte ned mod forhånd, hvis du spiller baglinje. Og så tror jeg lige nu også, fordi han føler sig selv ret meget, så hvis han spiller dig baglinje, er det lidt farligt at clear til ham, medmindre vi kan trykke til den, ikke? Ja. Poul, kan du ikke også lægge dem ind mod syningen, hvis det er?
11-6. Play.
So 11-6, the advantage to Chinese Taipei and Cho Chien-Chen. Now that coaching break seemed a little more intense from Antonsen.
Yeah, that's right. He felt that he couldn't really get control over Cho, and weren't really sure what to do about it. Sometimes play the middle. Yeah, that's sort of like a little bit of lack of patience there, I think, Antonsen. That's a good position that's turned around to a loss of point. But I think Cho has played really well. He's pushed his center of play forward and taking the shots to the front court really early.
Wide by Whisker.
So when Antonsen is working on the backcourt, a little bit under pressure, he likes to sort of play these neutralizing shots to the front court. But Cho is really quick at them and moving Antonsen. And I think that frustrates the Dane.
That's a good net shot and a nice lift.
There's a better play from Antonsen. A lot of backcourt, but that's what he was worried about in the interval between the games, that Cho was playing these sort of like standing slices. Look at this. And it comes as a surprise because normally you would expect a player in that body position to play it clear. It's a little bit of a defensive position, but they're very well placed, those shots. I think Bert van Horenbeek, he has a really tough job here in keeping the two players on court. Both of them like to take their time between the rallies.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Good play.
Serves over 8-13.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 2.
Just wide.
That's called in.
Oh, was it?
14-8.
I was a
Wow.
little bit surprised as well because I saw it also wide, but
We're at a slight angle, so we're
yeah,
not...
and Antonsen didn't really raise an eyebrow, so it must have been a fantastic shot. Here it comes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was it. What a terrific shot.
Serves over 9-14.
And now, according to Taipei, Korea, Sweden, please welcome Korean from Korea. And Sudirman.
Big bouncer there from Cho Ting-chen. I think Antonsen has a good chance now coming back if he can avoid making errors.
Well, he's challenging that. I saw that as good.
Yeah, me too.
But I've been shocking today.
No, I agree with you. I think it's in, but I think Cho needs a breather. Yeah, well in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Cho hasn't left the kit box yet.
10-14.
So we're past the mid-game interval, so there's no more breaks of 1 minute, at least not unless there's court mobbing going on. It's super important for Antonsen now to stand his ground when Cho is making his changes of pace and then avoid making these unforced errors. Oi, 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 oi.
Serves over 15-10.
And the number of times we've seen Cho Tien-chen in what we believe is a winning position, and then he has a lapse in concentration, or he goes walkabout or something.
Yeah, but he,
So Antonsen can win this in 2 straight games.
it's a 5-point deficit, and perhaps it's a little bit too much. But he's got to weed out the errors, be content in playing a little bit longer rallies as long as he's controlling them. I think Cho is feeling the pace.
11-15.
Oh, that's just an absolute gift.
And there's been both the last 2 points has been errors on the back line from Antonsen.
So the thought that the drift is now flying faster, that's just wide.
17.
It was called long as well.
Well, the sideline judge, I thought, pointed in.
Yeah, I thought it was wider as well. Things are all happening so fast here. Good net Pede. It's great work by Cho Tien-chen, who's sort of like contained Antonsen from the way he finished the first game where he was dominant. He's made his way back.
Can't have been long by much.
12-18. That's okay. Late.
That's wide. Yeah. Won the point anyway.
Reserve 19-12.
Well, it was Antonsen that chose ends, wasn't it?
It was.
Super.
I think we saw it yesterday. Didn't Toma Popov, when he was winning against Anthony Ginting, didn't he finish on that far side of the court? I think he did.
Yes, he did.
Second court. Anders.
Smashed it straight at him.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Broken strings. And that's error into the net.
13.
Precipitated by the broken strings, I'm pretty certain. Or had the strings already gone? Just trying to see there. Gives Cho Tien-chen and Chinese Taipei 7 opportunities to level this first men's singles. Now 1 game apiece.
Fantastic cross he's got there. Oh, that's a beauty.
And it is 1 game all.
Second game.
What a
by
fabulous
Chinese
final
Taipei.
rally and final shot from Cho
21-13.
Tien-chen.
1 game all.
Backhand kill with full pirouette. Wonderful.
Ja, Jeg tænker, hvis vi gerne vil køre med den der fysiske
Second game,
stil,
21-13.
så er det vigtigt, at vi stadig husker, at vi ryger. Okay. Men hvis vi ryger ind i den, så er det bare vigtigt, at vi stadig laver temposkift, også for baglængerne, at det ikke bliver for pænt deroppe, ikke? Men jeg tror stadig...
Jeg tror ikke, at det er den, vi skal gå med. Jeg tror, vi skal prøve at tage
rykke ind i forbanen.
Off, som vi har til at starte med.
Yes. Det betyder, at vi rykker ind i den der forbane hele tiden og prøver at styre den, ikke? Ja.
Han varierer sin serve meget.
Ja.
Han svipper meget, server meget med fart.
Ja.
Det gør det lidt svært for mig at spille ned under netkanten.
Ja, og hvis han svipper, er det så ikke at holde den nedad for at komme frem på den næste? Ja.
Synes jeg.
Og hvis du er lidt i tvivl om, hvad du skal gøre på den, så er det igen op i forhånden til ham, hvis det er, ikke? Eller ind i midten med fart i. Ja. Men vi skal hele tiden være maks investeret i at komme op på den forbane. Hele tiden, ja. Og så have en accept af, ikke? At selvom vi laver mange af de her temposkift, at han også kommer til at reddes ud af nogen, ikke? Han føler sig selv nu, det er en lille smule sværere. Vi skal bare blive ved med at være i det, ikke? Vi mister også kontakten i det der andet sæt, fordi vi også giver ham mange. Altså, det skal vi også holde fast i, at du bygger dig frem til mange gode muligheder, ikke? Så er det bare fordi, vi lige mister den sidste eksekvering. Ja.
Kæmper de der procenter op på nettet. Simpelthen.
Yes.
Det er ved med at kaste hele i på.
Ja. Ikke? Konge-indstilling stadigvæk, ikke? Hele vejen. Kom så.
So 1 game all in this first match of this Group C tie between Chinese Taipei and Denmark.
Final game. Lovo. Play.
Lift is long. Now, what was the coaching there, Steve?
There was some discussions about how to approach it, which of two ways they could go, and Antonsen said he preferred to try and move up, trying to take the front court, as they did in the first game, as he did in the first game. Try and get it below the top of the tape. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's super important that he gets a lot of crosses in from his forehand side, Anders Antonsen. We talked a little bit about the services from Cho. It's important when Antonsen is returning that he's playing it below the top of the tape. And if there's some difficulties, they want to play it either to the center line or the long forehand.
3-love.
Oh, that's clever. Very, very nice play from Cho Tien-Chen.
1-3.
And very oftentimes we see Antonsen have the advantage in this mid-court game here. I don't think that has been the case in the second game. And Cho is playing it really well. So the lift, if you have to lift it over him, they have to be played very quickly with a great amount of touch. And of course, he can do the same to Antonsen. So it's about the movement to the backcourt, the explosion to the shots that are played to the back line. And This one was efficient from Antonsen, but you know that Cho is an extremely strong athlete and has that explosiveness. Super play.
Lovely.
Serve over 2-4.
They also
mistimed that jump.
Yeah, we also discussed that Antonsen had, at the time where Cho ran away in the second game, it was a lot due to Antonsen making errors, just like we spotted. So after the change of ends, perhaps a bit more patient in the attack.
Serves over 3-5.
So that hit Antonsen's racket and he hit it backwards.
Yeah. But he still looked at Van Horenbeek for help.
Nicely taken. Defensive shot from Cho Tien-chen was a little loose.
Serves over 6-3.
Yes. It's a little bit puzzling there because the backhand was quite soft from Cho, and we've seen him play some really fast paced shots from his backhand side, but that's apparently when he's waiting for it. That's gone wide. Ooh. Yep.
Yeah.
Well played by Antonsen.
And once again, I think the clear from Cho Tien-chen from this near side of the court. I don't think he's getting anywhere near the back line.
No,
Look where Antonsen's feet are.
There must be some kind of drift going from Cho towards Antonsen.
So he's afraid to hit.
I think so.
Serves over 4-7.
Every point Cho can score on this near side of the court is going to be extremely valuable. Nice. This is taking its toll on Cho.
You think he's looking tired?
Yeah.
Lovely. Brilliant.
Five, 7.
Fantastic drop shot from the back line. Cho makes Antonsen move half a step extra. Passing the minute now, 1 minute break.
So that's like a mid-game interval in between the rallies.
6,
Now that was much better timed, the round-the-head jump and smash there from Cho Tien-chen.
Good placement.
It's wide. Well. Back level. A run of 4 straight points for Cho Tien-chen. And indeed, into the lead.
Antonsen looking at the team. Saying, come on.
Well, the Danish fans as well trying to get behind Antonsen. 5 straight points. Ooh.
And they're on the line.
Well, he's challenging.
Taipei
Cho.
challenges go in.
Oh, Justin.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Serves over. 8-all. Play.
This is a big point.
Oi.
Yeah, backing off from the net again, Cho Tien-chen.
9-8.
Good little deception. Little wiggle of the racket head. Didn't think Antonsen would have the guts to play back at the net from such a low position.
Play.
Well, Cho wanted the shuttle changed as well. Antonsen said no.
Another 1 minute break.
Play. Shoot. Come here.
Yeah, but I think it's way too late that Bertrand Hornbeck is
When I give
interfering.
the instruction play, you have to be ready. When I say play, no, I give play.
And in.
Yeah. And he daren't challenge again because he's only got 1 challenge left. He needs to have that challenge up his sleeve for the latter stages. Ooh, crikey. Was it?
Yeah, clearly.
And there's a big high lift on the return of serve.
What a Terrible shot from Antonsen, but makes the winner anyway.
So now Antonsen on a run of 4 straight points and has a 3-point advantage at the change of ends in this deciding game.
Jeg tror også lige for at investere i stængerne der og slået hårdt på ham. Holder vi disciplinen op på den der forbane, ikke? Vi spiller lang mellembold ind i midten. Hvis vi er tvunget til at løfte, så løfter vi i forhånden. Det tidspunkt, du vil spille round the head, det er, hvis du er højt på den, så kan du vippe den henover, ikke? Ja. Ikke? Vi er max investeret i det her initiativspil nu. Ikke? Jeg ved ikke, om det er en lille smule hurtigere herovre fra, og det er derfor, vi også ligger nogen ude i fast. Så altså, vi er lidt på plads op med, at vi ikke kommer til at trykke dem for langt ud. Ikke? Spil dem bare over i forhånd, der står fint på dem. Ikke? Max.
Jeg lige med at spille mellembold igen og igen.
Ja.
Thank you, coach. Du får løften højde på.
Ja. Yes.
Men det er træet virkelig ind i forbanen.
Ja. Ja.
Well, the first thing that Chou Chen needs to do is stop this run of points. It's 4 straight points before the change of ends for Anders Antonsen.
Getting who said, I don't know if it's a little bit faster from this side here. That's perhaps why we made many errors in the second game. I definitely think it's faster from here. And the mid-game interval was 1 minute and 30 seconds instead of just 1 minute.
Terrific smash.
Serves over. 9-11.
Chou is quickly ready this time here. That's the quickest he's been ready the whole match. He wants to blitz Antonsen. Find it in.
Oh, he's challenging. And he is wrong on that. Then he's got no challenges left. Plum on the line, no challenges.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. Serves over. 12-9. Play.
The way to do it for Antonsen. Patient in the first smash, ready to follow up.
13-9.
Chou needs to really play some good service returns. Super.
Yeah. Key was taking it early, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There are a number of occasions when I think Chou just simply takes the shuttle too late at the front of the court. But that was nice, look. Super.
Are you hearing some Japanese music in your ears?
Yeah.
Is that when there's a break on the other? Must be. There was a little bit of wiggle in the...
Do you know, I've thought that a little earlier on as well.
Yeah.
It's a nice
touch.
block. Straight at the body.
Really been successful with his attack. here in the
10.
second part of the third game, Antonsen. Let's see how Cho is going to respond to that. Wants to try and get the control on the front court so he can lift better if needed at all.
Oh, came off the net. Another body smash.
Super important rally.
Short. Gosh, he didn't put it away.
Oui. In.
Well, they both felt the pace of that one, I can assure you.
You can see. Trying to get in as much air as possible there, Anders Antonsen.
I think that may be the longest rally so far.
I think so too.
On the line. Danish coaching bench celebrating. You said it was a big point. Oh, it's not the longest. 39 shots. We had one at 42 shots in the second game.
It was intense.
Yeah. And I think because you had said it was such an important rally and
yeah,
it heightened our tension.
Oi, what a shot.
That's brilliant. and again, Steen taking it early, Cho Tien Chen. That net shot landed on the top of the tape before going over.
And it's also, I mean,
look at that.
If we have to evaluate the cross net shot from Anders Antonsen is way, way too high. That gives Cho time to travel to where he can play the shot. It's gone long. Wow.
He's challenging. I think that's perhaps a little rash. No, it was clearly long.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
One challenge remaining.
Antonsen taking on board some sort of fuel there.
Yeah.
Play. It's okay. Play.
Well, Antonsen wouldn't change the shuttle when Cho wanted to. No. It's not surprising that Cho won't change it when Antonsen wants.
Play now.
That's it.
Play now. 13-15.
Well, I don't understand that, Steve.
Antonsen felt that Cho was going to serve the moment he looked up, but then he can just get ready. Now there is the same situation. Antonsen felt that long rally just as much as Cho.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because he was playing attacking style there, and that's really demanding.
Serves over. 16-13.
exciting match to start out with.
And remember, of course, Denmark only need to win one match in this tie to guarantee qualification.
I think Denmark also feels that this might be their best or second best chance in the team tie.
Nice.
Going wide. I have a feeling that Thomas Stavngård and the other Danish coaches, they want to get it over with and secure that quarterfinal berth here in the first match, and I really can see what they're thinking, because they've had their fair share of problems coming into this Thomas Cup.
(17-13). Brilliant.
Good reaction by Antonsen.
All about angle there.
18-13.
Look where that lands. It's in front of Cho Tien-chen. I know Cho was quite deep in his defensive stance, but when I said it was all about angle, they get it to hit the floor in front of your opponent, and there's absolutely no way they're going to get it back. 3 points required for Denmark to book their place in the quarterfinal knockout stage.
Oh, that's a good one. Beautiful read by Antonsen.
2 tantalizing points.
(19-13).
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Finland, represented by
Well, he's got no challenges left anyway. Even if he wanted to challenge, he can't. It's match point opportunities for Denmark and Anders Antonsen. Opportunities to book their place in the quarter-final knockout stage. Yeah, it was on the line anyway. Nice.
Service over. 14-20.
I noticed that Antonsen has gone off with the shuttle. Now it's tossed it back towards the court. I thought it was sort of practice that you couldn't leave the court with the shuttle.
Yeah. I think it varies from match to match, umpire to umpire.
Yeah.
Makes it confusing for the players.
So it's a second match point opportunity for Denmark. And if need be, another 5 after that.
far away from that line.
Please welcome Sudirman singles, Victoria,
I think it was out. I'm going on the reaction of the crowd right behind the court.
It was.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. 15-20.
5 more chances for Denmark.
Wait. Light, please.
This time, third time of asking. And Anders Antonsen puts Denmark into the quarter-final knockout stage. They only needed 1 win in this 5-match tie. And it's been secured in the very first match, the top men's singles.
Won by Denmark. 21-14, 13-21.
There's the final rally, the hold and flick into the deep forehand corner of Cho Tien Chen. And look at the reaction.
Yeah, that's what it means to Anders Antonsen. Hasn't always gotten his game going in Thomas Cups, but here he sets a strong lead.
So 21-14, 13-21, 21-15 in the deciding game in a match lasting 1 hour and 22 minutes. Oh, that was nice. I noticed the Chinese Taipei bench applauding both players as they walked by. That's nice, good sportsmanship. So next up is the first of the men's doubles. Chu Xiang-Chia and Wan Chi-lin up against Lundgaard and Vestergaard for Denmark. Welcome back to Horsens. And we're in the 7th largest city in Denmark, but we're surrounded by beautiful countryside. So Denmark 1 up in the tie is Group C encounter. Next up is the first men's doubles, and it is Chu Xiang-chia and two-time Olympic champion Wang Qilin up against Daniel Lundgaard and Mads Vestergaard. Left and right-handed combination, the pair from Chinese Taipei. Chu Xiang-chia in his first Thomas Cup campaign. Wang Qilin in his 7th.
The opponent, Denmark, Daniel Lundgaard, Mads Vestergaard.
So to the Danes, Daniel Lundgaard and Mads Vestergaard. Lundgaard's father was a Thomas Cupper, former All-England champion as well, his father. Well, when the Danes played against the Korean team, they played at first men's doubles and they won. Albeit it was a scratch partnership that they were playing against, but it was still impressive. So this is the third meeting between these two pairs, and as you can see, honours are shared. But the last time they met, it was the Danes that won in 3 games in the first round of the China Super 1000 last year.
Good luck.
So the Danes have won the toss of the coin and have chosen to serve. Which I think suggests even more that the playing conditions are nigh on perfect. So this is the left-hander, Chu Xiang-chia. He's 23 years of age, from Taichung, second largest city on the island. And he's a tall man, 189, is 6'2½". They're currently number 14 on the world ranking. They did spend 3 weeks at number 11 from the beginning of February. Two-time Olympic champion Wang Qilin played his first Thomas Cup campaign back in 2016, which of course was the year that Denmark won their first and only Thomas Cup. Well, on Saturday, Chinese Taipei beat Sweden 5-love, and they won their men's doubles in 2 straight games. And then on Monday, they lost to Korea 2-3, and they played at first men's doubles, but beat Jin Yong and So Xiang-jae in 3 games. Daniel Lundgaard is 25, and they are 19 on the world ranking at the moment, which is 1 place down from their career high. Making their debut in the Thomas Cup, Mads Vestergaard turned 24 last month, and they are both tall athletes, both over 6 foot tall. Vestergaard is the taller of the two at 187, 6'1½". They reached the final of the Swiss Open this year, a best in individual competition. And I was telling you about their match against the Koreans, which they won. And then on Sunday, against Sweden, they played second men's doubles, and they were the overwhelming favourites according to world rankings, and then lost to Axelsson and Karlborg in 2 straight games. And when we were on our way here, Steen, you were saying you thought that this was very much as expected as we look at our court officials, Daniel Wolf from Austria, service judge from New Zealand, because you said that the Danes prefer to be the underdogs.
They prefer to be the underdogs. As you can see, the 2 previous results, there, huge difference between the 2 matches. And from a Danish perspective, I think they wanted Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen as the second men's doubles. So a chance for Lundgaard and Vestergaard to rise
Ladies and
where they
gentlemen,
fell.
On my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Qiu Xiangqie and Wang Jilin. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Daniel Lundgaard and Mads Vestergaard. Denmark to serve, Daniel Lundgaard to Wang Jilin. Love all, play.
So Denmark get this first men's doubles underway. That's a bit of a loose serve.
Serve is over.
Suggests the nerves are jangling.
1 love.
So Steen, just remind us, of course, Denmark have qualified for the quarterfinal stage. If Denmark win this tie, in other words, if they win 3 of the 5 matches, then they top the group because they will have played 3 and won 3. What is required for Chinese Taipei?
Yeah, now the pressure is all on Chinese Taipei. They need to win this match. Otherwise, they have to hope that Sweden can beat Korea, which seems quite unlikely. Korea's already 2-0 up. So, unless Chinese Taipei wins the overall tie against Denmark, they're out of the tournament.
Yeah.
If they manage to win, 3-2 is enough. If they manage to win the tie, they finish on top of the group and become second seed at the draw tomorrow for the quarterfinals, because Indonesia lost out in the group yesterday and got eliminated. They were the second seeds of the tournament. That's going to be overtaken by Chinese Taipei if they qualify. If Denmark tops the group, if Denmark wins this time, knocks out Chinese Taipei, it's going to be Japan who becomes the second seed at the quarterfinal draw.
It's all fascinating, isn't it? There's so many scenarios. But this, I have to say, is a very good start by Chinese Taipei to this men's doubles.
All right.
Serve is over. 2-4.
I suspect we're going to see a huge battle for the initiative here. The firepower of Chu and Wang is amazing, and I don't think the Danish defense can withstand that. So the only option is to prevent Wang and Chu from getting on the attack.
Good defense. Oh, that's a pity. The opportunity was there for Lundgaard.
6-2.
Of course, at the World Tour Finals, we were very worried about Qiu Xiangqie because he hurt his right knee. He's got it very heavily strapped. I think he's struggled a little bit since. In fact, the German Open in March was their first tournament of the year.
And we also know that he's been sort of nursing his back, his lower back, the tall Qiu. So the overall playing strength obviously depends on how ready they are, but also how much practice have they been able to put in. Nothing wrong with that.
Super shot.
Serve is over. 7-3.
Brilliant.
bit extra back. Lundgaard that opened the option for Chu Xiangqie to push forward here.
Nice disguise. Oh, that's super from the left-hander.
Fantastic shot, and he's threatening with such a big smash, so that makes the drop shot even more valuable.
Yeah, good return.
4-9.
Good play.
Gosh, seeing the way that they turned that defence into attack. So good. The drive to the half-court area.
Yeah,
No, it was
didn't
before
even
that.
see the
Yeah.
defensive shot from Wang Qilin.
Great work.
Amazing pressure they put on.
11-4.
So it is Chinese Taipei who go to the mid-game interval with a very healthy 7-point advantage.
Vi er stemplet frem og lægger den næste af. Vi vinder ikke på at trykke 2-3 gange sådan her.
Vi tager på at trykke én gang, for så redder vi næste gang. Det kommer så hurtigt.
Men så prøv at lægge træerne af ud mod stolpen, stille og roligt her. Når vi så kommer ind, det var rigtig godt, de første var gode til at komme ind og smashe, få lagt den af. Og så er det altså vigtigt, at bagmanden han trykker helt op i sin egen side, og formanden har hen over midten her, ikke? Rigtig fint sat op ellers, ja. Hvis vi slår opbyggende, så bliver de nødt til at komme nedad og skarp. De står langt frem, og de trykker den bare ind i hovedet på os, og vi får den ikke væk. Ja.
I kommer ikke til at få den der lækre følelse. Det kommer til at være ubehageligt.
So 11-4 as play resumes.
Play.
Quite frankly, the Danes aren't dealing with the pace of this at the moment. What did Thomas Stangle have to say?
He said you cannot push flat twice in a row because the second time you won't make it. And then Mads Vestergaard says, we're not making it the first time. and that's true. So the power in the execution of the flat shots of Chu and Wang is astonishing. And Anders Rasmussen said at the end, he said, you're not going to get that smooth, nice feeling on court. That's not going to happen. It's going to be sort of like messy. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 shots. You're not going to save a lot of attacks from the opponent, so you've got to be really, really sharp. He didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. But right now, they're getting completely outclassed.
Yeah, this is 5 straight points for Chinese Taipei. I think that's 6 straight points.
And this is going to be interesting to see, because, I mean, 15-4, that's not really nice. But we need to see, from a Danish perspective, some kind of resistance. We cannot go in and play even worse than we have played. Got to be disciplined. What's going on?
Yeah. Nice fight for the Danish pair.
5-15.
Brilliant. He played that smash when he was pretty much off balance.
16-5.
And this is a situation where after this match is gone, you can't rule out that the Danes are winning it. But then you're going to ask them and say, okay, they're pushing really, really hard in the flat game. They're so strong in the arm.
17-5.
Are you going to be stronger than them? If not, why not? You've got to better your technical skills, your physique in this area. Because it puts so many restraints on what you can do that you're behind.
It's difficult watching so far, Steen. It's difficult to understand how the Danes won the last encounter between these two.
Yeah, but that's where I think we have to take into account that Chu Bing-Chan, that's a female player, Chu Xiangqian,
Yeah.
has been injured on and off, so we don't know exactly what condition he was in. But from what we saw against Korea when they beat Su and Jin Jong, this is a very, very good pair. And that was part of why I suggested that these two youngsters were going to play again. Either they would have a chance or they're going to be outplayed. But it's the second men's doubles that the Danes are going for.
Yeah, and that frees up because you can't just choose to play your top-ranked men's doubles pairs at second.
No.
If they're the top-ranked doubles pair, they have to play first.
So Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen, they have to play first. If Kim Astrup is playing second with Mathias Christiansen, someone else has to play first. There was the option of putting in Anders Rasmussen with one of these two players. I'd much rather prefer to play the combination that are playing in individual tournaments together. Give them this experience, even if it's going to be a bad one. It's going to be a learning experience then.
Yeah, well taken.
Service over. 7-20.
Still a whole host of game point opportunities. This time, second time of asking, and 21-7
Chinese Taipei.
is a very one-sided scoreline. Only 12 minutes for that opening game. That's extraordinary.
Ja. Renser lige her, ikke? Grundprincip. Hurtige ben, frem af banen, rolig catcher. Vi skal lægge 75-25, før vi stikker den en. Ikke? Så den første chance, vi har, af med den. Og følge med den. Og så skal vi hænge sammen og følge med her. Ikke? Vi bliver nødt til at komme hurtigt på bolden. Hurtigt hele tiden. Læg op bag, ligge og prikke den ud på stolperne. Eller prikke den ind foran. Ikke? Det er grundprincippet det her, ikke? Og så skal vi se noget næve, når vi vinder nogle point, ikke? Lille gejst her.
Jeg havde sgu en chance af ophold.
Prøv at høre. En lille retur over. De står langt frem som bagmand, men det kommer til at handle om vi rammer nogle midtkanter. Enkelte ryg, før de har slået. Så hvis man synes, at man får ryg...
Ellers kommer den der mange på kanten. Det er jo pisse god til. Men det er vigtigt, hvis vi slår den først ned. Hen slår et helt blødt drop, så den kommer op i luften igen. De får først transport, både fra begge to. De går for langt ind i banen, og så trykker de bare ned på bagmanden igen. Så skal han ligge her nede.
Så står de og nyder, og så vi ligger for meget her.
Ja, det gør vi, fordi vores første, når vi får løftet, det ligger for dårligt. Ikke? Altså, hvis vi ikke kan slå nedad i den første, den masse, du slår nedad, der får vi en rigtig god situation. Hvis vi ikke kan slå nedad, så spil den helt korte foran. Og så må den komme op i luften igen. Så må den komme op igen. Ja.
Der kommer ikke to lange på noget tidspunkt.
Når netmand viser, at han er rykket ud, så
den følelse her nu, den følelse, de har, ikke? Den er rigtig dejlig for dem nu, ikke? Det kan ændre sig lynhurtigt. Vi kommer ind og sidder i den. Det var samme ud i Kina, det her.
Sun Chi Xiang Chia and Wang Qilin. One game to the good. 21-7 that opening game against Lungor and Vestergaard. Were there any new suggestions as to how they could
The Danes are not gonna fire full power unless they're 75-25 in terms of percentages to win the rally. Let's see if they're going to be that. But it was interesting. Thomas Dahlgaard said towards leaving the court, he said, this was the same in China. They have a good feeling on the other side now, but it can change really quickly.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's not going to change. And the match against Sweden perhaps was a little bit too tough. Mads Vestergaard, he's a very, very nice guy, but sometimes it's good to be a little bit unrealistic. He's sometimes too realistic about what goes on, and they're under pressure at the moment. Sometimes you need, in quotation mark, crazy attitude.
Well, referring back to that match in China, the Danes lost the opening game to 12.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a little
probably
bit...
looked a little bit like the same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. It's going to be blocks and soft play, slices under the net, trying to find the gap, maybe even once in a while. A flat lift over.
They're absolutely closing down the mid-court area.
4-2.
The pair from Chinese Taipei.
They can't play, the Danes can't play in over the middle or over the head of Wang or Chu. It's simply too dangerous. That's a good service return.
Service over.
And that's important because, I mean, this is, like Anders Rasmussen said, this is never going to be a nice feeling. This is always going to be a tough day at the office. The question mark is how tough it's going to be. But you've got to work yourself into the match. 21-19 with a little bit of luck, that would be perfect for the Danes. Good flick serve.
Well, there's only 5 places difference between these two pairs on the world ranking, but from what we've seen so far, it seems a bigger gulf in technical skills.
Yeah. And sharpness, dangerousness in attack.
Yeah.
Serve is over. 4-5.
Oh, what a shot. But I like the flick serve. And I think he should flick again the next time.
4.
That's an incredible smash off the flick serve. You watch how steeply this goes
exactly.
down. Look at that. That's amazing.
Yeah, well left.
Well, they're challenging.
Challenges. Called
I think that's a little rash.
Wipe the court, please. Line judge. Line judge.
That's way long. That's ridiculous.
Challenge unsuccessful.
What on earth was he doing challenging that, Wang Chilin?
Service over. 5-6. Play.
Nice play.
Yeah, much better from Lundgaard, hunting the shuttle in front of the court.
6-0.
In the back level.
Yeah, that's a great serve.
And that's a great smash from Wang Qilin.
7-6.
Clearly in.
Caught off guard, Vestergaard, and attacked out of position. And that's what the Swedish pair, Axelsson and Karlborg, are so good at making the Danes attack from a bad position.
Serve is over. 7-8. Serve is over.
I felt that was... He tried to use too big a swing there, this man.
But he's just got to leave that. There's no chance of intercepting. Maybe 1 in 10, but the 9 others are going to kill you.
Serve is over. 8-9.
Good coverage.
It's
Brilliant
a
play.
super smash across the body of the two-time Olympic champion. Aiming towards his right hip. Look at that. Perfection.
Serve is over. 10.
It looks like he's thinking a lot over the game, Mads Vestergaard. And if you're thinking too much, you're going to act too slow. That's a good return.
Yeah. So this rally to decide who has the advantage at the mid-game interval.
10-all.
The Danes much more on the front foot in this second game. They just seem to be backing off the whole time in the first.
Serve is over.
So it is Chinese Taipei who have the advantage, but it's only a 1-point advantage here at the mid-game interval of the second game.
Ja. Meget, meget bedre boys, ikke? Det er vigtigt det der med, at vi får taget den her fart ud, og vi rykker frem på banen, får lagt den af så meget som muligt. Man kan ikke lægge den blødt af, hvor vi kommer langsomt på den. Det er ind i den med et lille prik på hele tiden, ikke? Så hvis der ikke er noget i den, og vi ligger langt under, så vil vi faktisk komme fint ud af den i nogle af det, hvor vi får flyttet den, stepper frem, spiller en flad. Vi skal ikke prøve at finde noget nede under nettet, fordi vi er bange for at komme i diff. Fordi der er ikke noget plads. Når vi først ligger dernede, så står de helt fremme i måtten.
For eksempel, jeg føler, at den sidste her...
Jamen, så smid den op i luften, i stedet for at smide den hurtigt kryds.
Noget som helst med dip eller mellem det, der stod lige formand.
11-10. Play.
So 11-10 in this second game. Anything new on the coaching?
There was a lot of reinforcement, but there was this, if they're far below the top of the tape, the Danes, they've got to lift. They cannot try and find some miraculous space on the front court. It isn't there.
11.
And I think it's important that the Danes realize that they can lift, but they have to lift flat, and they have to lift so they move the guy that's going to smash. If you have tall players, you want them to move before they smash. If you have smaller players, you sometimes want to lift high and just make them hit from where they are, so they can't use the speed of movement. I would like still to see a lot of flicks from Lundgaard to Chu.
Oh, that's going wide.
Yeah. And the Danes have completely sort of outplayed themselves,
13,
but
12.
Wang plays a losing shot.
First time in either game that the Danes have been in the lead.
It shows how important it is to serve well. Lundgaard has that flick serve that's really hard to read.
Well intercepted.
Good racket movement. Super play by Lundgaard. And now I think Wang and Chu, they have the same feeling as the Danes had against Axelsson and Karlborg when playing Sweden. They, what's going on? We played so well in the first game. What's going on now?
Serve is over. 13-15.
Good serve. Just sense, Steen, that whenever the pair from Chinese Taipei get themselves on the attack, there's sort of an inevitability about it, because the defence of the Danes breaks down a little too easily.
It doesn't hold up at all. Good play. Look how he made him move.
Brilliant.
Oh, fantastic.
What fabulous play by the left-handed Chu Xiangqia.
Lundgaard has just gone to 102%. It's a little bit too eager.
Thank you.
Longest rally so far at 25 shots.
15.
That's nothing.
No. And the next two rallies are going to be super important.
15 all. That's a good flick serve. Oh, that's much better defence. Yeah, but that's the problem. When Chu Xiangqia gets involved at the front of the court.
Fantastic attack.
Yeah.
England, represented by Nadim Dalvi.
4 straight points to go back into the lead.
You ready?
Opponent, Finland, represented by Emil Valerie.
Nice play by Chu.
Nice defence.
Oh, that's a good play by Westergaard. Fantastic play. That cross net changed the momentum of that rally.
16 all.
Here it comes. That one. He found a gap. Stavngård said there was none, but Vestergaard found one there. That was important.
On court.
Well, there's no doubt Danes are fired up for this.
16.
Come alive in this second game.
Play.
I don't know if he can vary his serve a little bit in the width. Vestergaard, if he can, I would like to see it. That's a good one.
Match. 17-16.
Oh, my
Serves
goodness.
over.
He seemed to rush it.
17-0.
And that's not helped their cause at this stage of the game.
Fantastic movement by Lundgaard at the net.
Serves over.
A little bit of luck for the Danes.
18-17.
Quick serve. No. Mid court again.
That's going wide.
Serve is over. 18-0.
Outside the picture, Wang Qilin is talking to Chiu Xiangqie. This way he's sort of distributing his experience to the next generation.
Serve is over.
2 points away from this second game and forcing a decider, the Danes.
Fault. Serve is over.
This rally for either a match point
19-0.
or a game point. Right in between the two players from Chinese Taipei. And it is indeed a game point opportunity for Denmark to send this to the deciding game. Wow, that's an efficient put away.
Serve is over.
No way that was coming back.
20-0.
So 20 all, and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. So having just saved a game point,
21,
now
20.
it's a match point opportunity for Chinese Taipei. They've done it. Had to survive a game point. But my goodness, the Danes made a fight of it in that second game, having been, quite frankly, outclassed in the opening game.
Yeah. Important for Chinese Taipei to take this. And also important to take it in straight games and avoid
Match won by
any extra
Chinese
nerves
Taipei.
in a decider.
21-7, 22-20.
Wang Qilin with the final shot there. He used all his experience, and look what that means.
Yeah.
They're still alive.
35 minutes for their victory. 21-7, 22-20. Confirmation of that scoreline, and it means that the tie is finally poised at one match apiece. So coming up next, it's the battle of the left-handers. It's a first appearance in this Thomas Cup, the All-England champion Lin Chun-yi against Magnus Johannesson for Denmark. Welcome back to Horsens and the very familiar Danish flag. Must be of the correct proportion in relation to the flagpole. And you're never allowed to let the Danish flag touch the ground. That's right, isn't it, Steen?
Yeah, that's right.
So next up is the third match of the tie. And it's the battle of the left-handers. It's the All-England champion Lin Chun-yi up against Magnus Johannesson. Winner of 2 titles this year, Lin Chun-yi, the India Open, where he almost pulled out because of injury problems. He ended up winning it, and I think it was a springboard to confidence for his All-England title. first male player from Chinese Taipei to win an All England title. That's pretty special. And this is his first match of this campaign. So we can see that his shoulder is heavily strapped. He's got compression stockings on his calf muscles and usually have his knees strapped. And here comes Magnus Johansson, the 24-year-old from Aalborg. Both of these players making a second appearance at Thomas Cup. That is perhaps a little misleading. Johansson was part of the team in Chengdu 2 years ago, but didn't actually play a match. Well, this will be a fifth meeting between these two players, but at senior level, rather than junior, it is 2-1
Your choice.
in
Serve, which
favour
side?
of
That side.
Johansson.
Sweden, represented by Juni Axelsson, Philip Carlo.
So, the toss of the coin, Lin Chunyi choosing to serve. 26 years of age, from Pingtung County, and a tall man, 180. He's about 5'11". Played 4 matches in Chinese Taipei's campaign in Chengdu 2 years ago, and for the first time ever, Chinese Taipei won a medal, and it was a bronze medal 2 years ago. Well, that confirmed what I've told you, that this is his first outing in this Thomas Cup. Magnus Johansson had a very serious and nasty knee injury. That was at the Singapore Open of 2024. Had surgery. And he's still making his way back, in my opinion. He's 41 on the world ranking at the moment. Has been 10 places higher, where he spent a total of 10 weeks across 2 different spells. Now, he's played in every match, the 2 previous matches of this campaign. Beat the Korean Choi Ji-hyun in 3 games on Friday, the first day of competition. And then on Sunday, against Sweden, beat Kim Linnell. So our court officials for this one: Gunas Lasviras from Latvia in the umpire's chair, and Bertman Horenbeck from Belgium,
Ready to play?
the service judge. So there is a big question mark, Steen, over the fitness of Lin Chunyi.
Yeah.
The fact that this is his first match of the campaign.
Yeah, there is. He hasn't played since All England pulled out of the Asia Championship as well.
And the Swiss Open.
And the Swiss Open. Swiss Open is understandable, but Asia Championships, and he hasn't played in this campaign. It would be bold of letting the All England champion sit out just to sort of save him. So I'm not sure that he's at his best, and that swings the advantage to Magnus Johansson. He was the small favorite in my book from the beginning here, and I think that's why Chu and Wang, they were so delighted. I think
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
play his chance.
Denmark, represented by Magnus Johansson.
Play his chance, but also push Chen Yuzheng down in the third men's single.
And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Lin Chunyi. Chinese Taipei to serve. Love all. Play.
So it is Chinese Taipei in the form of the All England champion Lin Chunyi getting this match underway against Magnus Johansson. Well, we saw the head-to-heads. The last time that they played was in the first round of the event in Saarbrücken last autumn. And Johansson came from a game and 16-20 down in the second to eventually win the encounter. So he must have the belief, because that's after the knee surgery. That's after he's come back.
But since then, Lin Chunyi has won 2 major tournaments.
Exactly. So this is quite intriguing.
Yeah.
That's long off the back line.
Service over. 1,
What do you think the key is here, Steen? Because I thought that Lin Chunyi, when winning the India Open and the All England, I thought his steepness of attack was quite sensational.
Yeah, it was. Depends whether he's got the speed of movement and how much he's been able to practice, whether his shot quality has dropped.
No, there you are.
There
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
So, and the thing is that his playing style, he's got a fantastic A game, but the B game is not so strong. It's not like he can switch and say, okay, I'm gonna play rally style and outmaneuver my opponent and stuff like that. He needs these attacks and needs to be able to make the changes of pace. But on the other hand, if he was...
Oh, that's a nice back.
If he was in a very, very bad condition, I guess they wouldn't have brought him here.
No, exactly.
Because they have also Wang Tzu-wei and Wang Po. I've forgotten his name. Wang Po-ling? I've forgotten his name. But they've got a lot of good men's singles players, so... And they would have been better off.
Wang Po-wei.
Wang Po-wei, yeah.
Service over. 3, 4.
Brilliant. There it is again.
4-all.
Wai Chien Chen on the coach's bench along with Chen Hung-ling. Is Chen Hung-ling now the head coach? Is that because he's normally the doubles coach, isn't he? I'm just wondering why he's on the coaching bench for the singles.
You also see Witting, who's singles coach in the first men's singles, sitting with Thomas Stavngård there. So I guess that's an individual agreement who is on the coaching chair.
Yeah, that's careless.
6-4.
Brilliant.
Service over. 5-6.
That's well taken.
Service over. 7-5. Thank you.
see that right knee heavily strapped.
Exactly.
With Lin Chun-Yi. I think he's got strapping on his back as well.
I have a feeling that he's taking it as easy as possible here, trying to sort of scramble through.
Oh, that's a... Oh, he's taking it.
Wide, yeah.
Oh, that's a tame shot from Lin Chun-Yi.
Yeah.
Let that drop far too low.
Super play by Johannesson.
9-5.
We can play totally free now. Denmark is already qualified for the quarterfinals.
Not the case for Chinese Taipei.
No.
They still have work to do.
There needs to be a big change to the game of Lin Chun-Yi to say that he's close to his best.
Yeah.
This is not the player who won All England. That's a nice smash.
Service over.
But it's like he's sort of playing with the handbrake on, so to speak.
Yeah.
Thank you. Six, 10.
Oh. Gosh.
7, 10.
That was an athletic jump. Super. And it means that Magnus Johannesson goes to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage over the All-England champion, Lin Chun-Yi.
Det er vigtigt, at du stadig rykker ind. Ja.
Og især når han kommer på siden også, føler jeg.
Ja.
Det er mere lodret, jeg kan være.
Ja.
Mindre tør han at rykke ind i den.
Ja, og nu behøver du ikke tænke, at det er fordi, vi skal op og dreje den mega skarpt eller noget. Det vigtige er bare, at vi får den ned, ikke? Så han skal have den ned i fødderne.
Ja.
Så har det været en god løsning faktisk, når du har lægget de der lidt lavt, de der du prikker sådan lidt fladt ud i hjørnerne, som du selv snakker om i optakten også, ikke? Ja. Han har faktisk haft lidt svært ved rigtig at gøre noget på dem. Ja. Ikke?
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Ja.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Ja, så bare gør det. Så må det blive sådan en halv akavet for ham, ikke? Ja. Yes.
Play.
So 11-7, and I'm guessing Hans Christian Vitinghus was pretty happy with Johannesson.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me, completely fresh-headed. Lin Chun-Yi.
7.
Big smile. He can't believe it himself. Okay, he's trying to push the pace a little bit now, and then Chun-Yi. One thing they talked about was that it was important for Magnus Johannesson when he plays downwards that it lands in front of Lin Chun-Yi. Just to slice it a lot.
Yeah, he's not controlling the length of these lifts at all.
We also saw that this was a difficult side. We saw Anderson struggle. Cho in the first game, in the first men's single, also made some errors.
Perfect net shot, perfect.
Service over, 8-14. Thank you. Players on court. Service over, 8-14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service
over. That's the sort of error that if you haven't been able to practice.
And then you know that you're going to make, you want to make the most of those shots because you're not at your best, and then you sort of overdo it.
Yeah. What a super angle.
Service over.
Those are the sort of
9-15.
shots that we saw in Birmingham at the All England Championships.
And it looks so effortless. It's completely crazy. What a fantastic shot. So like, okay, I can always hit that shot, no matter what.
Yeah.
Play.
How much did Johannesson have to run in that rally? How many times was he moved the full diagonal of the court?
Very much.
Forehand net, then backhand defence. Always been made to move. Longest rally so far.
I think I said at the All England that his playing style reminds me a little bit about former president of BWF, former Olympic gold medalist, Hoyer.
Yeah.
Also left-hander, but relying a lot on the shot, the shot quality, the net game, and the steepness in his attack. He's making his way back here.
Super.
12-15. Quick now.
A lot of air in one of those Chinese Taipei supporters there. He's practicing to be a traffic conductor back in Taipei. Need a whistle instead of the horn.
Wow.
Fantastic.
13-15.
Again, look how efficient this is. Look how steep it is. And Johannesson had no idea which side that was going.
That's where afterwards some of the players, they could easily give him a little bit of smoke. They almost got to all his smashes.
Well, that had been a run of 5 straight points.
Yeah, he's back in it. Excellent service return.
Service over, 14-16.
One of the keys for Johannesson is to make sure that Lin Chun-Yi doesn't get these opportunities to play sharp, to really put it all on the line. That's one more. Oh yeah, that's super.
Wow.
15-16.
7 of the last 8 points to Lin Chun-Yi.
Service over. 17.
Keeping his nose in front, Johannesson. Pushed it wide. That goes down as an unforced error.
Good deception.
Right into the corner. That was nigh on perfection from this young man. Wonderful.
Super.
Yeah. It's good follow-up. I think that final shot was more difficult than it looked.
I think so too. And the variation, hitting it towards the left hip instead of playing it straight down the line, that will keep Magnus Johannesson guessing when lifting to that backhand side.
16-19. Well, 17-19.
He's breathing heavily, you know, Lin Chun-Yi.
Yeah.
I think it's quite obvious he hasn't been able to train properly.
Yes.
Game point opportunities for Denmark.
20, game point 17.
Three opportunities to be precise for Johannesson.
Oi.
Only needed the one. 21-17 opening game to Denmark and Magnus Johannesson. 20 minutes for that opening game. And my goodness, the Dane played well. We saw glimpses of the brilliance from Lin Chun-Yi that took him to the All-England title, but it was only glimpses.
kun forbanen herover, selvom det er en lille svært at få baglænet. Vi skal have den med. Så må vi spille den i de gode positioner. Spil den tidligt i duellen, hvis det er. Ja. Okay. Jeg tror stadig, det bliver en kamp om forbanen. Jeg tror ikke, at bare fordi det bliver lidt nemmere for ham, at han kommer til bare at stå og pumpe. Hvis han gør det, så er det fint.
Så du holder roen og arbejder mod forbanen stadigvæk.
Ja, det er det. Så slår vi dernede, bare for at komme op i gode positioner deroppe. Ikke? Ja. Så hvis vi har en god angrebsmulighed, ikke? Det er derfor, jeg kalder til, så kan vi sagtens slå et baghånden og stole på, at han bare blokerer. Ikke?
Han ligger og kører kryds hver gang på formen.
Ja, det gør han. Ja. Og så når vi server når du server lidt fart, ikke, så synes jeg, at han kommer ret meget op og trykker på dig.
Ja, han vil også gerne stresse lidt.
Ja, det vil han. Altså, han er jo slet ikke komfortabel derovre, ikke? Og det tror jeg heller ikke bare lige, han bliver nu her. Eller? Så vær klar på det. Ja. Og vi er rigtig godt sted i forhold til Roning. Og vi henter hele tiden den ekstra bold også, som gør, at vi får en belønning senere, hvor han laver nogle fejl, ikke?
So Denmark, one game to the good. 21-17 in this second men's singles.
Play.
Wow.
1-1.
Well, this is almost a Lin Chun-Yi shot, isn't it?
It was.
The advice there, Steen?
They feel that it's still going to be a battle on the front court, and the challenge for Johannesson is to play the back court once in a while to keep the front court open. Now that he's playing with that little drift, that's what the Danes are talking about, that it's going to be more difficult to play the back court. So the English wants him to play it early in the rally when in good position. And then if he has the chance to attack Johannesson, he can attack the backhand of Lin Chun-Yi and then move forward, because most of his blocks there are straight, whereas when he hits his forehand, then it's often being played cross on the defense from Lin Chun-Yi.
Gosh. Oh, that's nice. He leapt from the base position there in the centre of the court. Lin Chun-Yi play that winning smash.
I can see the Korean team from my position here. They're playing on the adjacent court, but they're not watching their own court. They're watching this one. Denmark has got a new cheer group. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot.
That's fabulous.
4-1.
Because if Chinese Taipei win this tie, they and Denmark go through.
That's right. So Korea is cheering for Denmark now.
Yeah.
There was the cross from the forehand of Lin Chun-Yi.
It's going wide.
Service over. 2-4.
Making the court big now, Lin Chun-Yi for Johannesson.
Just long of the back line.
3-4.
Good defence.
Oi, so was that?
And the perfect net shot from Johannesson. Well, he's challenging that, Lin Chun-Yi.
Yeah. Called out.
It looked close.
No, not that close.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 5-4. Play.
Oh, what a return.
Service over.
And that's a forehand return of serve,
That
Steve.
was a forehand return of serve. I'll take an extra look. Oi.
That's good deception, isn't it?
There was no other option than a forehand return there.
6-5.
Please welcome the technical officials of the
7-5.
Beautiful looking backhand, that, isn't it? Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it?
I think so.
Lin Chun-Yi is tired, you know.
Yeah. You're right, Joe. He hasn't been able to practice a lot. Great touch he demonstrated in the early stages of that rally, but Johannesson stayed alive, and in the end he took over control.
Thank you. Lin on court. Six, 7.
Oh, nice deception. That's going wide.
7-all.
Really good recovery shot from the long backhand to Lin Chun-Yi's long backhand by
Service over. 8-7.
Oof. Now we're left.
9-7.
Playing it sharp, both of them at the net there, gets a lot of net courts.
I like that smash at the body.
8-9.
Push towards the backhand side by Johannesson.
Oh. Service over. 10-9.
We can see why he won the All England. The attack is second to none. Fantastic cross-court shot.
Oh, my goodness. How on earth did Lin Chun-Yi get out of trouble there? Extraordinary.
Ja, det er det. Det er jo bare blevet en lille smule sværere, fordi han også lige spiller en lille smule og bliver lidt længere tid i det, ikke? Men det er stadig de rigtige ting, vi har fokus på, ikke? Vi skal stadig ind i den forbane. Vi er nødt til at rykke, og så er det super en gang imellem. Så bliver du nødt til at acceptere, at du skal investere maks i at komme op i en bold på bagbanen. Jeg ved godt, det er ubehageligt, fordi vi står så langt frem, men det skal vi, ikke? Ja. Så ligger han der på banen, så kommer der også muligheder igen. Der kommer fejl igen, ikke? Ja. Nogle gange skal vi godt lige få en tendens til, at vi lige spiller lidt for meget forbane på naturen. Det er vigtigt, at vi lige får spillet ham ned over en gang imellem, ikke?
Står han rigtig langt frem.
Ja, det gør han.
Players and coaches return to your chair.
Skal vi have svippen med igen på et tidspunkt? Ja.
So 11-9 as play resumes.
Play.
Good play.
That attack is devastating.
It doesn't look like it's the shoulder that's been bothering him.
Line judge. Line judge.
Danes were discussing that Johannesson still needs to stand far forward and once in a while change the pace to the backcourt and
12-9.
attack, even though it's difficult when he's standing so far forward. And he was a little bit unsatisfied with his start to the rally. There's too many shots to the front court. Lin Chun-Yi is taking control most of the time. This is a
13-9.
strong comeback from the All England champion.
Deceived by the punch clear there. Johannesson.
14-9.
So 5 straight points now for Lin Chun-Yi. Oh, what a net shot.
Service over.
That is perfection,
10,
literally
14.
perfection. Take a look at this. Wow.
It's almost unreturnable.
11, 14. Line judge.
I think that was the one that Magnus was talking about. He needs to still be dangerous from the backcourt, Magnus Johannesson, otherwise it becomes
Thank you.
too comfortable for Lin Chun-Yi from a Danish perspective.
Eleven, 14.
Super.
12, 14.
That shot to the back line was the important shot of the rally.
Thank you. Twelve, 14.
Nice.
13, 14.
He's mixed up the attacking play with variation on pace, variation on angle. He's done well, this young Dane.
Oi, that was a mishit that became good.
Service over. 15, 13.
I read that Lin Chun-Yi was a keen online game player. He used the games CSGO and PUBG, which I didn't know, but it stands for Player Unknown Battleground. He used that to sort of emulate the tactics in badminton, where it's aggressive play with an opponent that tries to make it difficult for you. That's quite interesting.
That is fascinating.
16, 13.
Your son was into online gaming, wasn't he?
He was okay, but lacked the last little effort to become a pro.
Play.
Oh.
17, 13.
Oh, he looks back at his coaches as if to say, should I have left it? Got caught in two minds, I think.
And then Chun-Yi making some odd moves with his legs there.
That is just simply so
18,
good.
13.
Some very good moves with his legs and his arm. Fantastic.
Wow. It's the previous one straight down the line from that same position.
13.
That time going cross court.
It's impossible to read where it comes when he's got that much time.
This is another run of 5 straight points from Lin Chun-Yi.
Service over. 14, 19.
paper. That's another example of what I was alluding to, the variation in angle and pace of his attacking play. Well taken. Gosh, he was quick onto the net there, Johannesson.
16-19.
It's game point opportunities for Lin Chunyi to level this second men's singles at 1 game apiece. First time of asking.
Second game won by Chinese Taipei, 21-16. 1 game all.
1 game all confirms the umpire, 21-16. 42 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game all.
Jeg føler stadig, at jeg gør mange af de rigtige ting. Har fejl for meget, bliver en lille smule dyrere for os, ikke?
Korte løft.
Ja.
Korte flade løft.
Ja.
Inden skal den være helt flad, så skal den nedover.
Ja.
Og det skal løftes opfra.
Ja. Ja. Og så skal vi bare lige huske, at det er okay, at vi laver en fejl en gang imellem, men det er ikke fordi, vi skal spille fejlfrit. Så bare ikke lave for mange af dem. Ja. Ja. Det er stadig de samme ting, der gælder. Det er ikke fordi, jeg vil gentage mig selv hele tiden, men det er de samme ting, der gælder. Ikke? Vi skal ind i den der forbane hele tiden. Du skal ture en gang imellem, så også sætte bagbanen i spil tidligt. Ja. Ja. Og der er hele tiden, det ser vi også i det her sæt, der er hele tiden en vej tilbage ind, selv hvis han får et hul. Hvis vi holder fast i at gøre de rigtige ting. Ja. Ja. Så stadig også vi rykker op i bag.
Hvis jeg kommer op i min forhånd, så kryds ned hans forhånd.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Og så skal den henover.
Court 1,
skal henover.
20 seconds.
Så er det, når han står helt op og ruller.
Ja. Ja.
Final game. Level. Play.
So here we go with the third and deciding game.
Service over. 1 love.
Oh, that's loose. Yeah.
Service over. 1-all.
He overcommits to the front court and misreads it, Johannesson, when he pays the price.
Oh, there's better movement there from Lin Chunyi. Did you see that little smile back at his coaches?
Yeah.
He knows he was lucky to get away with that rally. He was in all sorts of trouble. Look how short it is.
He must have been in a lot of doubt as to where he was in terms of shape and playing strength, but gotten a bit more confident now. The Danes acknowledged in the second game that he was playing better. Lin Chunyi, they still want to maintain the same tactical approach, staying close to the front court. That's not good enough.
Oh, punished though, was it?
Well, super.
Service over.
And there's no doubt that the sides, the ends of the court, has a big influence here. And Chunit finishing on the better side. So I would expect Johannesson to need a little cushion when they change ends. Wide. No, maybe not.
That's clearly in.
There was the variation that talked about as well in the second game.
3-2.
Johannesson said himself that if he needs to lift, it can't be flat lifts. It either has to be extremely flat lifts or over Lin Chunyi. The other ones are simply too dangerous.
Missed it.
Service over. 3-0. Service over. 4-3.
There's something that's not totally right with that right leg there. Is he limping a little bit now? Can't see it on the screen. Clever.
Service over. 4-0.
Wow, that's super.
Service over. 5-4.
Almost looks like Johannesson has picked up a few tips about the attacking game during the match here.
Thank you. Five, 4. Six, 4.
Oh, well reached. Brilliant.
7-4. Magnus, show the place. Magnus, show the place.
That's well done by Magnus Johannesson. Whenever he plays the net place, and more than normal chance that Lin Chunyi will try and play back.
7-4.
Oh, dear me.
Out.
That's his second service error.
5-7.
I just feel that Lin Chunyi is holding back a bit.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make the most of it on this near side of the court here. There's an attack.
6-7.
I think there's a blood injury here to Johannesson.
Referee.
Well, we have numerous referees here. None courtside. We need a medic to come on too. Dr. Martin Falstrom coming in on attendance. He's given great service to badminton over the years, hasn't he?
Yes.
This doctor has given his time, looked after the players at numerous events.
Brother teaches sports psychology. He's done this.
Does he?
Yeah. I'm teaching sports psychology in the Danish coaching education. Yes.
This, I feel, this blood injury is playing a little bit into the hands of Lin Chun-Yi, because I thought that, you know, well, we've both discussed it, that it's quite clear he's not at his super best.
Yeah.
And if he hasn't been able to train, and we noticed he was breathing very heavily in the second game, he's having a long break now.
Yeah, that's good for him.
Yeah. But blood injuries do have to be treated immediately. Yeah, look at all that strapping on that right knee.
Yeah, and he's also doing some movements with his legs too. It's a little bit like footballers when they warm up. I don't know if there's some sort of groin injury that he's been nursing.
Well, the doctor appears to be calling another medic.
Seems like they're missing some kind of
strapping or
strapping in the kickback.
Here comes another doctor. Carmen Raja from Indonesia. Now what she got in her magic. Yeah, I think they ran out of that. It's almost like sort of
artificial skin.
Yeah. Because you can't put a plaster on it. Yeah, it does sting a bit, doesn't it? Yeah.
Watching the blood it's a place where it's very, very hard to put sports tape on as a strapping.
Yeah, I think that gauze there will probably just soak up the spare skin.
Yeah.
The artificial skin, I should say.
Otherwise, I need to get hold of that.
Well, that was quite a break. I wonder how long since the last rally.
Yeah.
Probably like the old-fashioned days when I was playing, and we had a 5-minute break in between the second and third game.
That's right.
Oh,
my goodness.
Service over. 8-6.
Yeah. Who finds the rhythm first here after that break?
Super.
Service over. 7-8.
That's a big high lift.
Service over. 9-7.
Oh, that's too steep.
10,
Strings went.
7.
Three of the last 4 points since that break to Johannesson.
Ten, 7.
And it is Magnus Johannesson
Change ends.
who has a 4-point advantage as the players change ends in this third and deciding game.
Ja, pissegodt, Magnus, ikke?
Godt rykket der, Voldemar.
Hvad siger du?
Godt rykket, Voldemar.
Ja, helt vildt, helt vildt.
Godt få taget farten ud en gang imellem.
Ja,
Så er der plads til at slå hårdt igen.
Ja, og det er fint, at vi slår lidt mere hårdt, end vi slår blødt, ikke? Fordi det er et initiativspil, vi spiller. Ja, præcis.
Det er meget sjældent, men bare nogle gange.
Ja, og det fungerer rigtig godt slå ind på kroppen. Specielt hvis vi har angrebet én gang på siderne, så kan vi godt gå på kroppen på den næste. Så kan vi godt fange ham lidt på det, ikke? Ja. Det handler stadig om at være investeret i den forbane. Vi kan ikke afgive den. Det er den, vi skal være investeret i. Ja, det er det. Det er det. Hele tiden, hele tiden. Og ligger vi langt nede, så nogle gange, som du gør nu, så må vi holde net igen. Ja.
Han lukker ikke lige nu.
Nej, det gør han
ikke. I hvert fald ikke, når rykker så hårdt ind i det.
Nej. Og hvis vi opdager, at han gør det, så må vi lige vække den henover igen de næste par gange, ikke?
Jo. Ja. Men det går ham, når det ligger ovenpå.
Ja, ja.
Væk fra ham.
Yes, ja. Og vi husker stadig også en gang imellem lige at gøre det på returen. Ja, ikke? Det fungerer fint. Du går op og gør det en gang imellem, så er der plads til, at vi kan spille for overbanen, ikke? Ja. Samme indstilling, ikke? Hele tiden her.
Well, now they've spotted a bit of blood, I think, on the court.
Yeah.
And that needs to be mopped up.
Yeah, that's the remaining.
Side mod side.
11-7.
So 11-7. Now play finally resumes. That's gone wide. So is there any instruction for the fact that he's
11.
now playing the more difficult end to Johannesson?
It's even more important that he overcovers the front court. He cannot afford to lose that. But obviously, Lin Chun-Yi is aware that that's how he most likely is going to play on the opposite side of the court, Johannesson.
That's well taken. Look at that.
Yeah. It's about attacking the body, especially after having attacked the sides. But so far, he hasn't been on attack yet.
10,
and he's lost the front court the first 3 rallies, the way I see it.
That's a good block. Gosh, that's a huge miss. He was in total control of that rally, Lin Chun-yi.
And he's got to put that away. He was in control of the rally. So if he can continue like this, then it looks good for the Olympic champion. Little smiles. Tapping himself on the forehead.
Service over. 11-12.
Brilliant.
Service over. 13-11.
The last match semi-tie between England and Finland. Please welcome Dublin doubles, England, represented by Alice Green and Zach Rice.
What a shot.
Yeah. Isn't that clever, Steve?
Yeah. Slicing it
13.
in front of Johannesson.
No pace for the Dane to feed off on his defensive shot at all. Slide it out.
Chinese Taipei challenges called out.
Lin challenging.
Umpire Amy Sakamoto, Susan, South Africa, Israel.
It was out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 14-12.
This could be very important,
Play.
you know, for the overall tie.
Yeah.
Service over. 13-14.
I'm leaning a little bit towards against Lin Chun-yi now because he's playing the better side.
Yeah.
Able to play the backcourt, it's going to be difficult for Johannesson to do the same.
Service over. 15-13.
Wow, that's attack is, I mean, every time I see it, I've seen it many, many times, but it's still extraordinary to witness.
It's such a joy to watch these smashes from Lin Chun-yi. Aesthetically pleasing.
Very much so.
Fantastic.
15-0.
And back level. Take a look at this. Threaded it down the line. Perfect net shot from Johannesson.
16-15.
And now is the question mark whether Lin Chun-yi can keep the shot quality, possibly without too much practice in pace like this the last couple of months.
Brilliant.
17-15.
Closing down the net quite brilliantly, Johannesson. Because that net shot was still tumbling. Oh, that's clever.
Service over. 16-17.
His peripheral view that Johannesson had committed to the net. You can't see it here. He's taking half a step towards that net corner.
Delay.
This is a big point. Yeah, guilty of backing off from the net, Johannesson. And now Lin Chun-yi back level. He was too passive there, Lin Chun-yi. And he's taking on some big gulps of air, I can tell you.
Line judge. Line judge.
Look at that.
Thank you. Eighteen, 17.
Nice clear.
Oi, that was unlucky.
Brilliant. He's threaded.
What's going on?
What happened there?
19-17.
Well, it was called wide. I thought it had threaded down the line again.
Thought so too.
Let's have another look.
It's down the line. Why don't he challenge?
Why doesn't he challenge?
Thank you. Players on court. On court.
That's a big blunder.
That was clearly in. Unless the umpire has just called it incorrectly. The umpire's called the score incorrectly.
Ah.
It's yeah, it's 18 all.
Okay. Well, that solves the mystery. That was completely weird if he shouldn't have challenged that one.
Well, exactly. It was so clearly in.
But why did he lie down on the floor?
I don't know. Service error. That is a gift at 18 all in the deciding game.
Service over. 19 all.
19 all. This for a match point opportunity. Who's got the nerve?
Oh, that's a good shot from Johannessen.
Super shot.
Service over.
And it is match point for Denmark and Magnus Johannessen.
20. Match point 19.
Brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you.
Crowd are on their feet cheering on Johannessen. Match point.
Good defense. It's wide.
And Magnus Johannessen.
Challenges called out.
Well, he's challenged, but he won't win this challenge, I don't think. I saw that as wide.
I saw it wide as well. And I think
It is indeed wide. And Magnus Johannessen has put Denmark in a 2-1 lead in the overall tie. He's beaten the All England champion Lin Chun-yi in 3 thrilling games. 21-19 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 13 minutes.
Match won by Denmark.
Gosh, he played well today, didn't he, Steve?
16-21.
kept it together well towards the end here, where he was playing the more difficult side. Dared to play the shots needed.
Yeah, it was indeed a fraction wide.
But also a great effort from Lin Chun-yi.
Yeah.
Good to see him playing again after his All England win.
Yeah, but clearly not 100% fit. Denmark celebrates because they have a 2-1 lead in the overall tie. Confirmation of that scoreline: 21-17, 16-21, 21-19 in the deciding game in an hour and 13 minutes. So coming up next is the second men's doubles. Liu Feng and Yang Po Xuan up against Kim Astrup and Matthias Christiansen. Welcome back to Horsens. The sun is going down. And here inside the arena, expectations are rising. Because Denmark only need one more match to top the group. This Group C. And next up is the men's doubles. Liu Quang-heng and Yang Po-Xuan. Scratch pairing up against a Danish scratch pairing of Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen. Led out by the youngster Liu Quang-heng. He's only 22 years of age and he's in his first Thomas Cup campaign. For Yang Po-Xuan, he's in his third Thomas Cup. The left and right-handed combination for the Danes, Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen. Mathias Christiansen, nowadays in international tournaments, concentrates solely on mixed doubles with Alexandra Boya. Well, they did play earlier in the tournament. They played on Friday. They played second men's doubles against Korea. And the Danes lost, having had a match point in the deciding game. First meeting, because both pairs are scratch pairings.
I've got black or red?
Red, please.
Red. Black for you. Red. Kim to serve.
Young receive.
Young receive. Which side? You want that side. Thank you.
So that's quite clear. Kim Astrup to serve, having won the toss of the coin. So as far as the pair from Chinese Taipei are concerned, the youngest man on court, Liu Quang-heng, only 22, 178 is 5'10", and he normally plays with Yang Po-han, who is a left-hander, but today he's playing with Yang Po-Xuan, who normally plays with Li Hui. They beat Axelsson and Karlborg of Sweden on Saturday in Chinese Taipei's first tie of the campaign. There we are. That confirms what I've just told you. Yang Po-Xuan did play against Korea, but he played with his regular partner, Li Hui. Kim Astrup, well, this is his third match of the campaign. The 34-year-old, he turned 34 last month, from Herning, and that equates to about 6'1". He's playing in his sixth Thomas Cup campaign, and he has 4 medals, including a gold from Kunshan 10 years ago. Mathias Christiansen is also in his 30s, 32 years of age, from Bornholm island in the Baltic Sea off the south coast of Sweden. Island made famous by Bornholm disease. It's a type of heart condition. Well, I thought they played particularly well against the two left-handers, Jin Yong and Seo Seung-jae. As I was telling you, they had a match point in that deciding game, but eventually lost 23-21 to the Korean pair. And then in the match against Sweden, Kim Astrup was back with his regular partner, Anders Skorup Rasmussen. Court officials for this one from New Zealand and Austria. And I know, Steen, you very much approve of this selection.
Yeah, I thought that would be the better way to do it from a Danish perspective. Should Antonsen miss the first men's single and Lin Chunyi
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Liu Guangheng and Yang Po Xuan. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen.
One more match required for Denmark to top the group and get a seeded position at the quarter-final knockout stage. They've already qualified for the quarter-finals. If Denmark win this tie by winning 3 of the 5 matches, then Korea will qualify for the quarter-final stage. What a good flick serve. Oh, that's a pity it's long of the back line.
Service over. 1-0.
He did it a tad little bit better. Liu Guangheng got the better of Kim Astrup.
I think Liu Guangheng is an exciting young player, you know, Steen.
Yeah.
I think he's got huge talent.
And it's interesting, from the previous match against Sweden, what I saw there was Liu Guangheng as the designated front court player, if there was one. But when he plays with Yang Po-han, it's the opposite. Yang Po-han moves forward at first given chance, and Liu is playing backcourt.
That's another good flick serve.
5-1.
What a good start by the pair from Chinese Taipei.
Wait, good tumble serve.
Service over. 2-5.
There's huge pressure on Liu and Yang at the moment. If they lose this match, they're out.
Denmark challenges
Broken strings for Christiansen. And Kim Astrup has asked the instant review to have a look at that one.
Challenge unsuccessful.
I was surprised by the challenge, I have to say.
Service over. 6-2. Play. Service over. 3-6.
I like the flick serves in the opening from Liu and Yang. They're playing two players who likes to play on the front court in Astrup and Christiansen, so nice to get them away in the opening of the match here.
4-6. Service fault called too high.
Service fault called on Kim Astrup.
7-4.
All of the shuttle must be struck below the 1.15 metre mark. Well, that's got to be the longest rally so far. And what do you think that was?
7.
7.
Not as many as 10?
Maybe it was. It wasn't 7. I know that.
13.
13.
That's well left.
Service over. 8-5. Service over. 6-8.
Follow-up and pressure on the front court there by the Danes. And I would expect the battle to unfold there in the first place.
Back level.
It was a bit late. Young pushed one on 2 of those shots on the front court there. That cost them.
Oh, brilliant.
That's a beauty.
Brilliant shot by Mathias Christiansen.
9-8.
Yeah, that little hold and flick played to perfection.
He's not ready.
Yeah, threw in a good flick serve.
10-8.
5 straight points by the Danes. I think that's 6 straight points for the Danes.
11-8 interval.
From 5-8 adrift to 11-8 up at the mid-game interval.
Altså, det er kun de, der server. Hvis de er svære at gå, så lad være at komme så hurtigt på den. Så bare spil den ud på siden, stemple op ved siden af hinanden, og så se, om vi kan lægge den af her, ikke? Det er kun servesøvelsen, vi har tabt nogen i.
Ja. Selv på de gode server, så I stadigvæk udfordrer dem på catcherne inde i midten, i stedet for at søge et eller andet op over imellem, og der laver de altså også fejl, ikke?
Vi har ikke spillet den mod deres baghånd endnu.
Men bare den, der du lige får lidt ud på, i stedet for at spille ind over, den spiller over hans forhånd, det er svært for dem. Kongebalance på at komme på den og spille den, ikke?
Giv mig altid lykke, når du spiller prik ned af.
Ja.
Så tør de ikke spille...
Kom så her.
So on a run of 6 straight points, the Danes. Nice. Yeah.
Service over. 9-11. Service over. 12-9. Count.
He's got a big task ahead of him, Liu Guangheng, because he's being challenged by both Kim Astrup and Mathias Christiansen at the front court.
That's a very powerful and effective smash from Yang Po-Chuan.
10-12.
Almost the only thing the Danes talked about in the interval was the service situation. They want to Danes to play it a little bit out on the side of the front court player. Worked perfectly there.
Super return of serve.
13-10.
At all costs, avoid playing upwards over the head of either of the two Chinese Taipei players.
Brilliant. He's so alert to be moving forward, Astrup, and taking any little half chance. Brilliant play.
Service over. 11-14.
Nice serve out wide.
Service over.
It's a big responsibility. He's been given Liu Guangheng first Thomas Cup campaign, and now he's standing in the crucial match for Chinese Taipei.
Yeah. Well, I've already mentioned how his smash is so effective.
15.
Young Paul Schwan. Good defense. Brilliant, well played.
Got a very, very nice smash as well, Liu Guangheng. Super dangerous. And
3 points the deficit.
Play.
Shuttle got deflected by the net court
16.
off the return of serve.
13. Service over. 14-16.
I think this opening game is more important to the pair from Chinese Taipei.
yeah.
He was pretty animated
15.
after that rally, wasn't he? Liu Guangheng.
He hasn't shown really signs of nerves yet.
Liu. 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 Shout. No shouting.
No shouting. Well, don't really understand that, Steve.
No.
There's no rules saying you can't shout. You can't try and intimidate your opponents.
Oh. Service over.
Hey, he read that flip serve.
15.
Look at that reaction. Oh, behind the back.
Oy.
Oh, off the frame. It's all happening.
Wow!
And the net cord. on the final smash from Yang Po Xuan.
16-17. Yang, shuttle on the court.
Look at that behind the back from Astrup. Then that one off the frame. And then the final smash with the net cord.
Another one behind the back.
That's very well left. That wasn't long by much.
18-16.
That's extraordinary. Service fault has been called on Astrup. That's his second service fault for too high.
18. Matthias.
Christiansen's going to overcommit to the front court now. Got to the flick serve last time. Liu Guangheng served to him.
Oh, it's missed it.
Great tumble serve.
18 all.
18 all.
Oh, you should have taken that one.
Service over. 19-18.
Well, that was interesting. It seemed to me as if Liu Guangheng was giving instruction to his older partner.
Yes.
Thank you. $19-18.
Oh, that's
gone long.
perfect.
Denmark challengers called in.
A challenge here from the Danes. I thought it was long.
Yeah, you might be right. That's what Kim is suggesting. I saw it right in the corner.
Well, the instant review will tell us for sure.
You were right, Joe.
Yeah.
Correction out.
So it is game point opportunities, 2 of them for Denmark.
20, game point, 18. Play.
One game point has come and gone,
20.
but another one remains. Oh, gosh, that's unlike Astrup to miss one like that.
No, it looked like it just fell off his racket.
20 all and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Yeah, that went in the bottom of the net, didn't it? Third opportunity
Service over.
for the Danes to close out this opening game.
20.
Brilliant.
So quick on his feet,
Service
Liu
over.
Guangheng.
21.
And did you see the reaction
Yeah.
after this extraordinary interception? That is sensational. 21 all. Good flick serve.
Fantastic serve.
And now, having saved 3 game points,
22.
the pair from Chinese
21.
Taipei have a game point opportunity themselves.
So
Good smash
Service
from
over.
Astrup.
22 all.
All. He was absolutely lightning quick onto that one.
23.
and that's what they're so good at when they can push in the service return. It's extremely difficult to get it past Liu and Yang.
So a second game point for Chinese Taipei. And they convert, and Chinese Taipei, in the form of Liu Guangheng and Yang Po-Xuan, take the opening game 24-22.
Spiller bedre end dem. Der er ikke så meget der.
21 minutes for that opening game. And look at the roar of delight
Når du kommer frem, det er
Liu
ikke bare blive ved at
Guangheng.
spille egen side. Når du bliver ved med at spille egen side, når du ligger på dem her, ikke? Andet, hvis du ligger lidt ned, så er det pisse godt, I ligger og lige trækker en hurtig kryds, ikke? Pas på. Der, hvis du kan få lidt prik i dem der nede bag. Og dem her fra side til side, jeg ved godt, der er pres på. Ja, eller henover. Du må også godt køre en overspilling på dem. Det er helt fint. Men de stemmer. Ja, det gør det. Ikke sådan, tænk, kom hernede fra. Hvis du først ligger hernede. Du skulle være klar. Hvad? Så du ikke har råbt, du skulle være klar for sætten.
Port 1, 20 seconds. Port 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
Well, the pair from Chinese Taipei did awfully well there.
Service over. One.
Because they had to come from behind. Had to save 3 game points as well. I guess the Danes were a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to close that out. But, I mean, they have enough experience that they're not going to allow that to affect them.
Yeah, they were, and Thomas Damgaard said, we're playing better. But the thing is that there's no award for that. It's about scoring points. And I feel that Liu Guangheng has played extremely well from what we could expect. I mean, a debutant in Thomas Scott, and playing an important match like this. He's looking unimpressed so far.
Over. 2-1.
Good return.
We talked about when the Danes come forward in a good position, they should keep on playing their own side of the court. Whereas if they're a little bit below, they can play the crosses in the battle for the attack.
Matthias, come here. Matthias.
Third time he's been called.
Do not think. It's too high. Service over. 2-3.
Lucky net cord.
3-4.
Yes, good angle on the smash towards the right hip of Mathias Christiansen. Look at that.
Yeah, fantastic placement.
Super. Good flick. Wow.
He has played magnificent.
5-3.
Liu Guangheng.
How many disguised flick serves has he got an advantage from?
Yeah.
You know, I think that he also works or helps Cho Tien-chen as a sparring partner when they're away at tournaments.
Yeah.
He often hits with Cho, the #1 singles player from Chinese Taipei.
Service over. 4.
Who normally travels on his own with Victoria Cao as the physio.
Service over.
It's going to be very difficult for the Danes to challenge Yang and Liu on speed of movement in terms of racket speed. Extremely quick with their rackets, the two players from Chinese Taipei.
Service over.
Good return of serve.
5-6. Service over.
Yeah.
It looked like the calls had affected Kim Astrup there. He's perfectly good serve, but so focused on the serve that he wasn't
ready for the next one.
Yeah. Good play. Super play.
Service over. 6-7. Matthias. Play on.
Oh,
fantastic save.
Unbelievable.
No.
Super rally. That is just fantastic.
7-4.
What a dive from Astrup. And Liu was on the floor.
On court, thank you.
And the change of pace in the end from the left-hander, Astrup, did the damage.
7-4.
Longest rally so far at 25 shots. So the Danes into the lead.
Out. Service over. 8-all.
5 points gifted in the match so far by the Danes on serve.
On serve, yeah.
Finds the line.
Service over. 9-8.
Yeah, if I was the Danes, I think I would target Yang Po Xuan.
Exactly.
I think
he's the weaker point.
Yeah.
Seems confused.
Wait. Young. Holding too long.
It's gone long.
So to the mid-game interval. And it's a 3-point advantage. But then Astrup and Christiansen had a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval of the opening game, and they couldn't convert.
Spiller stadig meget bedre end dem, ikke?
Det giver os point med en ekstra bold. Jeg tror, vi ser det igen. Det der point her.
Play.
So 11-8 as play resumes.
Out. Service over.
6 points gifted on serve
11.
by the Danes.
And so far, they've scored exactly the same number of points in the match.
Yeah.
Again, killing it on Yang Po Xuan.
12-9.
Look at that elevation from Kim Astrup. And his normal doubles partner applauds from the coach's bench. Goodness me.
7 points. That's a concern going forward for the Danes.
That's a huge concern. Perhaps Christiansen should serve from his mixed doubles position and have Kim Astrup waiting at the front. Yeah.
Again.
On Yang Po Xuan.
Yeah.
13-10. Service over. 11-13.
It's 4 points in this game, at least, that they've gifted, right? So they only scored 7 in their own right. Yang.
Service over.
No Danish service errors or faults.
Good defense. It's going wide.
Service over. 12-14.
That's amazing defense from Astrup, wasn't it?
And that's why if I were the Chinese Taipei player, perhaps I would try and target Christiansen a bit more in the attacking game, because can't expect him as a mixed doubles player to have exactly the same defense as a men's doubles player.
Oh, that's loose. Oh my goodness! Unbelievable! What a fantastic rally!
Service over. 15-12.
Best rally of the match so far.
Okay. Thank you. Players on court. Matthias. New shuttle. New shuttle. Fifteen, 12. Play.
Yeah. Good
Service
interception
over.
and good steepness from
13,
Yang Po Xuan.
15.
Gosh, that's such a good serve, isn't
Such
it?
a good combo serve. I guess the Danes are feeling that they can't sort of direct it out towards the side. Yeah.
15, all.
Back level. They've done well. 4 of the last 5 points.
But look at this. Christiansen feels that the shuttle has sort of disintegrated from those 3 soft touches there. It's just not consistent, the umpiring.
He was there. Liu Quangheng had that have come over.
16, 15.
And Christiansen changing the shuttle again. Trying to break the rhythm of Liu and Yang.
Brilliant. Oh, it's just long. They're going
Chinese
to
Taipei
challenge.
challengers pulled out.
But they're right back in it.
Yeah, they certainly are, regardless of this score. It's either 17-15 or 16-all. Here we go. Clearly long.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 16 all. Play.
Fantastic move by Kim Astrup.
17, 16.
Followed the defensive shot forward, the left-hander. And that paid dividends. Now the Danes back in the lead.
Players.
Came off the frame of his racket.
17 all.
He's got a big smile on his face, Liu.
And I'm not surprised he's played exceptionally well.
Yeah.
(18-17). So
Clever serve by Yang Po-Xuan. A little bit to the right shoulder of Kim Astrup.
Two points away from making it 2-all in the overall tie. Good block. Oh, it's too long.
Denmark challengers called out.
Well, I don't think they'll win that challenge. I saw that as clearly long. What did you think, Steve?
I also think it's gone long. That's amazing. They were down 15-12.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly long.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
So it's match point opportunities for
20,
Liu Quangheng
match point,
and Yang Po-Xuan.
17.
Eight of the last 10 points.
Game.
And they've converted.
I can understand that he's satisfied. Liu Quangheng,
Yeah.
man of the match. Amazing play.
Definitely the best player on court.
Don't do that. Match won by Chinese Taipei. 24-22, 21-17.
You said it in the opening game, Jill. That was important for Liu and Yang. Being down 1-2 in the overall team tie.
So it's all going to come down to the fifth and final match of this tie. 42 minutes for the victory for Liu Quangheng and Yang Po-Xuan. 24-22, saving 3 game points in that opening game. But coming from 12-15 down. 9 of the last 11 points to Liu and Yang. So it is 2-all in the overall tie. And it will all come down to this last match, the third singles. Chi Yu-Jen for Chinese Taipei, Detlef Holm for Denmark. Welcome back to Horsens. This is our venue. And it is night time outside because it's 25 to 11 o'clock at night. And it's all going to come down to this fifth and final match. Qiyu Zhen for Chinese Taipei against Detlef Holm. And whilst Denmark has already qualified for the quarter-final knockout stage, Qiyu Zhen has to win this last match for Chinese Taipei to also be in the quarter-final stage. If they lose this, then Korea will go through. Here comes Qiyu Zhen, 28-year-old. Winner of one World Tour event, which was the Saeed Modi 300 event of 2023. Been in a couple of semi-finals though already this year, Indonesian Masters and German. So, to Detlef Holm, the tall left-hander, also 28 years of age. He really is a giant of a man. 6'5", taller than Victor Axelsen. In his first ever Thomas Cup campaign, what a responsibility. So, in a way, he can relax because his team is already qualified. This is a third meeting between these two players. And as you can see, Qiyu Zhen has won both of the previous, and both of them, incidentally, in 2 straight games.
That's right.
So Qiyu Zhen chooses ends. The last time they met was in the second round of the German Open earlier this year. It was 21-18, 21-16 in 39 minutes. So a left-hander has an awful lot of work to do. As I was telling you, he's 28 years of age, 183, is 6 foot tall, and he's from Keelung, a major port city in the northeastern part of the island. Now, I was telling you that he won the Saeed Modi event of 2023, and in doing so became the 4th men's singles player from Chinese Taipei to win a World Tour event. Currently 21 on the world ranking, that's 2 places down from his career high. He's played in both previous matches. On Saturday, he played second men's singles and beat Kim Linnell. And then on Monday, he lost to Choi Ji-hyun in 3 games. Detlef Holm, born in Copenhagen, 195. Lived in England for a little while, and was it you, Steen, telling me that he now lives in Switzerland?
No, his parents live in Switzerland, and his girlfriend lives in Switzerland, and he feels like when he ends his career, he might go and live in Switzerland as well.
Yeah, well, that's a bit tricky, him being in Denmark and his girlfriend being in Switzerland.
Exactly.
That's not ideal, is it?
Got to defend his thesis in economy in a week's time here, so you would think that he had his mind set on something else, but played brilliantly in the first 2 matches.
As you can see, won them both.
Ready to play?
So our umpire for this last match of the time, Bert van Horenbeck from Belgium, and Gunas Lasveros from Latvia, the service judge. So this is certainly not an easy task for Holm. Never beaten his opponent, never even taken a game.
But if you want to get a win against Qiyu Zhen, then there's pressure on your opponent, and you're on home soil with a lot of support, so no better chance than now.
Ladies and gentlemen, to my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Qiyu Zhen. On my left, Denmark, represented by Ditlev Holm. Denmark to serve. Lovol play.
Oh, super.
1 love.
And again.
2 love.
Oh, that's landed in.
Serves over. 1, 2.
Actually, the 4th-ranked Danish player, Ditlev Holm. No, sadly, the 24th-ranked player in the world. Kemka, injured and unable to play in this event.
Yeah.
Serves over. 3-1.
All of a sudden, his role became a lot bigger. Ditlev Holm.
Oh, that's wild.
That's probably some of the things that he got to weed out of his game, Holm, if he's going to get revenge for that defeat in Germany. He had a couple of unfortunate streaks in that match against Chiu Jen. In the first game, he lost a streak 12-1. In the second game, lost the streak 16-2, and that becomes too costly.
Oh, my goodness. What's happened to Danish serving in this and the last match? Yeah, forced the short lift by the tight spinning neck shot. Holm. Look where his feet are. Oh, we can't see his feet, but nowhere near the back of the court.
Good play.
Yeah.
Serves over. 4-5.
Oh, he missed it. He wasn't trying to leave it, was he?
No, I don't think so.
And it was miles wide.
5-all.
Nice. Good build up. And that half smash in front of Chiu Jen.
6-5.
Holm, and then quickly get into the follow-up.
Oh, dear me, that was halfway down the net. Did he mistime his jump, or what happened there, Steen?
Yeah, that looked very, very strange. It was like in the arenas we see with a lot of drift, where the shuttle suddenly drops quicker.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened. Good play.
Oh, that's landed again. That's super.
Seven, 6.
Oh, clever. That's super disguise on that hold and flick.
8, 6.
Wow. How on earth did he get out of trouble there?
That is amazing fight from Qiu Jian, and that's going to play on the mind of Ditlev Holm in the proceedings, that he's got to really, really play it sharp to actually convert to a point.
4 straight points now. Nice, very nice from Qiu Jian.
10, 6.
Brilliant.
11, 6.
6 straight points for an 11-6 lead in this
Jeg
opening
føler
game.
lige, det bliver en periode, hvor det bliver faktisk lidt for meget det samme. Jeg synes egentlig, du er aktiv i forbanen, men det er hele tiden, at vi trykker de der ud, hvor han kommer til bare at ligge og blokke af. Han bliver lidt komfortabel i det. At vi må lige få varieret med, at vi også lige knækker ham hurtigt. Vi også en gang imellem lige får spillet helt kort. Og så han ikke lige bare kan stå på dem, ikke? Men lige holde fast i stadig i de sidste par dueller. Vi kommer frem til gode muligheder. Det er bare lige en lille smule eksekvering, og han lige redder nogle gode, ikke? Ja.
Han har ret god styr på bagbanen.
Ja.
Jeg ved ikke, om de er lidt tungere, fordi nu trykker til dem.
Jo. Ja,
jeg er nødt til at acceptere det, så må jeg bare arbejde.
Ja.
Og vente på at komme frem.
Ja.
Jeg kommer frem.
Ja, det gør du. Ja.
Kom nu, mand.
Ja. Vi skal bare lidt tættere på, ikke? Så har vi hele tiden muligheden her, ikke?
Well, Steen, you were talking about
11-6.
the run of points that went against Holm the last time these two met.
We're keeping an eye on the streaks.
Yeah, 6 straight points to Qiu Jian at the moment. Oh, great defence. 7 straight points. What was the advice from VT Hoos?
A bit more variation. He felt it became a lot the same, that he was pushing from the front court, and he wanted some more blocks and dragging Qiu Jian forward to the net. I feel that Ditlev Holm is trying really hard in the opening of the rallies, and when Qiu Jian is able to defend it, then there's nothing more for the Dane. So, like, discussed that he's got a really good A game, but there's no real B game. It goes directly to the C game, and that's too big a difference. Chiu Jian has played nice defensively, moves well around the court, and of course he's gotten a few miraculous shots back.
That's a brilliant smash.
But this was 9
straight points.
Yeah.
14-6.
So it's like if Holm can't really impose his game on his opponent, then he's struggling.
Did you notice who's on the coaching bench? Cho Chien Chen.
15.
That's right.
6.
I didn't notice before you said it.
Yeah. 10 straight points.
And this is the way I see it. This is what the Chinese Taipei team management had hoped for. They knew they had Cho in the first men's singles, but he didn't have a good record against Anders Antonsen as of late. Then hoping for the first men's doubles to take the win, which they did. Knowing they had to play Lin Chunyi, but not really knowing exactly what kind of shape he was in. Hoping they could scramble in the scratch pair in the second men's doubles, and then Lin Chunyi pushing Chiu Jian down here, facing Holm, instead of Chiu Jian facing Magnus Johannesson and Li Chiahao, the All England runner-up 2 years ago. But he struggled a lot with his form playing this last match here. So I think this is exactly what they set up.
12 straight points. I mean, you simply, you cannot at this level give away, well, not that he's given it away.
No,
I mean,
he's just not been able to
live with
do anything. She has played too well, and I feel that maybe we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves, because they could change ends and a lot could change. But I feel if you divide players in the world into groups or so on, then these two players here, they are in a different group right now. Chiu Jian is in a much higher group than Ditlev Holm is.
I agree, yeah.
18-6.
13 straight points.
And of course, the feeling on court for Holm now is flashback to German, where there were these big streaks of losing rallies. So that's a challenging situation for the Dane. And Chiu Jian, of course, just has to pile on the pressure. He's looked rock solid.
Now that's a good defensive shot. And he stops the run at 13.
7-18.
That's amazing defensive shot, actually.
He's also capable himself of scoring streaks of points with his big attack on, but 13, that's a tough one to overcome.
Nice block. Super defense.
Nine, 18.
Well left. He's challenging that.
Chinese Taipei challenge is called out. Challenge unsuccessful, one challenge remaining. 10-18, play.
Well, this would be extraordinary if he caught back up. Surely not. Clearly wide.
Serve, 19-11.
Game point opportunities for Chi Yu Zhen.
20, game point 11.
Opening game 21-11 in favour of Chi Yu Zhen and Chinese Taipei.
21-11.
One game away from booking their place in the quarter-final stage. Chinese Taipei. Only 16 minutes for that opening game.
At jeg får ham lidt usikker til sidst. Som vi gerne vil have. Og så, igen, folk sidst to. Arbejde. Så er jeg tæt nok på til, når han kommer derud. For jeg får masser af point, når vi får ham derud.
Ja, det gør vi. Og presset er stadig max på ham.
Bare ved at holde sig med, når han spiller godt.
Ja. Og der bliver vi nødt til at blive meget længere tid i duellerne.
Nu må jeg holde mere nedad, fordi han sætter dem.
Ja. Og nu kan du måske trykke også en lille smule mere til baglinjen, ikke? Ja.
Stol på, at den nok skal komme.
Det kommer.
Kan vi ikke, altså.
Nej. Men det kan jo...
Spiller heller ikke.
Nej, det synes jeg heller ikke. Virkelig prøve på sig selv.
Jeg ved godt, jeg slår fucking mange streg.
Ja, altså, han spiller også godt.
Ja, det gør han.
Det gør han også. Så hvis vi får en mere af dem, så kan det godt være, at vi lige må tage et par dueller, hvor vi sætter det endnu mere på spidsen, og hvor vi sådan virkelig mener det og rykker og trykker for at følge med frem på den næste.
20 seconds.
Ja, kom så.
Second game, level play.
So one game to the good Chi Yu Zhen for Chinese Taipei. Oh gosh, that's a super smash. I tell you what I thought was interesting, Steen. I don't know if you saw it. I know you were listening intently to the Danish coaches, but Cho Tien Chen took the lead. He was the one that spoke first to this man in the coaching break.
He's been in those kind of pressure situations, not necessarily in team competitions, but in individual.
Lovely.
That's very Chi Yu Zhen.
So what was the Danish plan?
It was to try and stay longer in the rallies because they thought the opportunities would come if the rallies got longer, and that means that he cannot open as hard as he did at some point. Ditlev Holm got to play with a little bit more control and stay at around 50-50, 40-60 in the rallies, and just be content playing not too give openings to the opponent. They feel that perhaps he can push his clears a little bit more here. The thing is, there might not be that many shots to clear on, because I think Chiu Jen is going to try and keep it a lot downwards. There's a little bit of drift going from Chi towards Ditlev Holm. That's also one of the things they mentioned, is attacking, then follow up straight forward. So one of the challenges for Chiu Jen is to be able to use the backcourt to some extent of Ditlev Holm.
Overdone it.
That's what the Danes felt, that if the rallies got a little bit longer without Chiu Jen getting too much initiative, then there would also come errors from his rackets. And then Bittinghu said there's still pressure on him. They're still playing for their life, Chinese Taipei. It's gone long.
Four, three.
Yeah, that's nice.
Clear, too short.
5, 3.
Immediately Holm is under it. Look at this.
And it's now 5 straight points to the day.
I think if this was a normal tournament, we could easily see Chiu Jen lose a lot of interest in this second game here, and
Thank you.
and go all out in the third, because he's got to play a more controlling style now, playing with the drift.
Yeah, he's the one that chose ends, isn't he?
He is. Nice. Good follow-up. Van Hornbeck was at risk there, the way he followed up Holm.
Yeah, umpire in great danger. Oh, that's wild.
Service front. 4-6.
Yep, inside the back line.
Service front. 7-4.
A lot of discussion going on the Chinese Taipei coaching bench.
Yeah, pushing long at the back line. Not thinking about the drift, Chi Yu-jen.
That should install some insecurity in Chi.
Out. Serve.
That's 2 service errors from Holt.
Left. That was close. That was gutsy.
6-8.
By Chi Yu-jen.
No, it's Olympic champion Wang Qilin with the megaphone there.
He's the main cheerleader.
Oh, that's gone wide as well.
7-8. Okay. Play.
There's a lot of play to Holmes' short backhand corner. And start to eventually close it down when he's in position.
Quickly.
So back level, 4 straight points and 8 all.
And 4 straight errors from Holm. Good shot.
Nice.
Great shot from a left-hander there, coming more and more into the right hip of his opponent.
8.
Another one long of the back line.
Chinese Taipei challenges called out.
Oh, I don't think he'll win that challenge.
Is that his first challenge here in the second game?
It is.
So it's clearly long.
Indeed, it was
Challenge
clearly long.
unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 10-8. Play. Serve 9-10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play.
He read that.
11-9 interval.
And he's left home to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage here in the second game.
Så går vi frem igen på den næste. Han kommer ikke til bare at ligge og hugge dem ned. Ja. Og prøv, det er rigtig meget på din egen banehalvdel lige nu også, ikke? Den eneste grund, han kommer tilbage, det er fordi vi lige laver 4. Det er ikke fordi, der er noget, vi har svært ved at dem op for. Det har du fat i nu. Ja, og så lige 2 tryk ud, ikke? Ja. Ikke? Vi ligger der. Ja, vi ligger det rigtige sted lige nu. Du har fat i ham, ikke? Du kan trykke til din løft noget mere, ikke? Den eneste gang, du ser ham ned i en trukken, så er vi klar på at rykke frem. Og det er ikke, fordi du skal frem og vinde på den. Det er bare frem for at spille den hurtigt, så han står med lånen
20
hernede.
seconds.
Ja. Kom så, Ditlev. Holder ved her.
Det er fint, han skal lige vide, der sker noget, at han ikke bare kan spille safe ind, ikke? Det er godt.
Play.
So 11-9 in the second game, the advantage with home for Denmark. Chinese Taipei, 1 game to the good.
12-9.
Good play. Much better attack from home in this second game.
13,
Staying patient
9.
longer. But Chiu Jen, he's got a relatively safe corner. He's not playing it too much, but the short backhand of Ditlev Holm, that's the key for the man from Chinese Taipei.
Yeah. I don't know what he was trying to achieve with that return of serve.
14-9.
Just can't control the drift at the moment, Chiu Jen. This is amazing.
And the Danes talked about it in the interval, saying the defense is okay.
16,
He's not really scoring his own points.
8 of the last 9 points to home. Oh, that's gone wide. Make that 9 of the last 10 points.
A dreadful forehand return on the low serve.
9.
Oh, nice cross-court net shot. It's gone wide as well. What on earth is going on?
This is
18
how
9.
much drift affects play.
Yeah. 10 of the last 11 points to the Dane.
Nice. Really good that he closed that down, Holm. And he looks disheartened, Chiu Jen.
9.
Well, when you see the effect of the drift like this. Oh, that's wild. I
20,
really
game point
do
9.
hope that people will consider changing the rules so we change ends halfway through each game.
Yeah, that would be great.
Game point opportunities to level this at 1 game apiece.
Good play.
He's done it. Extraordinary. From 8-all to 21-9.
Second game.
And Denmark are back level.
21-9. 1 game all.
1 game all confirms the umpire. 33 minutes.
Ja. Vi må forvente, at han kan spille baglinjen mere, end han gjorde nu her.
First games.
Og der bliver du nødt til at være maksimalt investeret i nu, så må du bare arbejde hårdt. Ja. Jeg tror ikke, det er en løsning, at vi begynder at clear en hel masse til ham. Det er bare at investere hårdt. Ja? Og så tro på, at han skal nok være shaky nok til, så får vi også nogle ting. Ikke? Og så må vi gøre det mange gange i streg, og så må du tage nogle pauser mellem duellerne, så du kan gøre det igen og igen og igen, ikke? Ja, det bliver vi nødt til. Ja. Se om du kan spille, selv finde baglinjen.
如果真的不好碰他的，可以打一些边，把他自己先拉开。第二次机会都是那个然后边线中路就要切。我觉得你耐心绝对不好，然后自己要补接的时候不抓他很少，那他很想要就是自己给，你要自己给就不可以拉。然后这个重点就是发接发球，自己发球，接发也是。
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So 1 game all in a tie that's 2 all.
Level. Play.
Denmark have already qualified for the quarter-final knockout stage. Unless Chi Yu-jen wins this last game, Chinese Taipei will be out. And it will be Korea that join Denmark from this group.
Yeah. The Danes talked about the fact that maybe Chi Yu-jen can play the back line with some more confidence here, and asked it just to work really, really hard. Not going to any clearing rallies with Chi. It was a hopeless case. Just work hard, attack, play the net, attack, play the net. And I think that's what Chi is going to try and do as well at some point here in the first game, in the first part of the first game.
Well, this is extraordinary.
It's the first time that he's taking a game off Chi.
It is.
Did Lu Hon. That must have shaken Chi a little bit.
Well, he ended with the second game with 11 straight points.
It's on 15 now.
It's now 15.
For love.
And he fell down a little bit in the same way against Korea when he lost to Choi Ji-hoon.
Finally, Chi Yu-jen stops the run of points from the Dane. That's a lovely net shot. Yeah, brilliant.
Four. Change it, change it.
Very important here for the two players to maintain self-confidence after losing a point.
Yeah, that's lovely. Oh, it's...
Denmark challenges.
Well, he's challenging. Oh.
It looked a little bit long, but has it caught a part of the line? That's very difficult to see from up here.
One challenge remaining. 3-4. Play.
Well reached. My goodness.
It's just very, very difficult to play that back line. How many errors have we seen there? Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, the way he arched his back and timed that round the head final shot.
Look at that.
That's like a doubles player.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Serve back. 5-0.
Oh, brilliant. Utterly brilliant.
Serve back. 6-5.
1, 2, 3. I think there was more than 3 net shots there.
Yeah, we got in a little bit late.
We did.
Nice.
It's long.
Serves over. 6-0. Okay.
Oh, my goodness, good net shot. That's going wide.
Fantastic rally. He really had no business winning that, did Lujan.
That cross-court net
fantastic.
shot was brilliant. Well, that looks suspiciously like a double hit to me.
Yeah.
7-0.
Just as well it landed out then. Yeah, good smash from Holm.
Serves over.
As the match gets closer and closer to 21, it becomes increasingly difficult to play defense, especially if you know that your team's survival in the tournament depends on you.
Yeah. So all the pressure, in other words, on Chi Yu Jen.
I think Holm has played this first part of the third game better than Chiu Jin has, tactical-wise.
What a super net shot when under pressure from Chiu Jin. Yeah, did you see that little stump of frustration from Chiu Jin?
Another good net game.
Very good.
From Chiu Jin.
9-0.
I mean, when you look at the world rankings, Steve, this has no right to be so close.
No. I might have to eat my words that they were at different groups in terms of ranking, playing strength.
Super net play from Chiu Jin in these last few rallies. It's his net play that's made the difference. And it is the man from Chinese Taipei who changes ends with the advantage, a 2-point advantage in this deciding game.
Han kommer ikke til at være afgivet til dig, hvis du har gode overspilninger på ham, eller? Hvis han slår den fri, fair nok, så må vi bare ned og holde den nedad. Ja. Ikke?
Med at tage den der kamp på det, der han kan ikke blive med det der.
Nej, det kan han ikke. Det kan han ikke. Jo tættere, jo længere hen vi kommer, jo mere shaky bliver han også, jo sværere er det for ham, ikke? Så det er også det, hvis vi nogensinde er i tvivl, så er det bare at spille den ned i fødderne på omspil. Så må han stå med den hernede og lave noget, ikke? Ja.
Hvis vi kommer ud og spiller rigtig godt, så skal vi faktisk have en der sidder ud af tid.
So much riding on this second half of this deciding game, of the deciding match.
11-9.
Within the deciding tie within this group. Such pressure for Chiu Jin.
Serves over. 10-11.
He looked a little bit too eager there, Chiu Jin. The most important thing for both players now is to stay in balance and maintain control of the rallies.
Georgian Chen is on his feet on the coaching bench.
And he was emulating Victoria Kao when he was rushing to the kit box in the interval there. I expected him to peel a banana any moment and offer it to Chiu Jin. Right. And there's a problem here. The Danes talked about how you can lift with more confidence. You cannot lift.
13-10.
Because Chiu Jin is going to try and play downwards on everything. So you have to play attacking the same way you did on the other side of the court to prevent your opponent from attack.
Nice backhand.
He's totally out of balance, Chi. Super important rally, this one.
Missed it. Would you believe it? He'd worked the rally. He got his opponent out of position.
14-10.
And then he misses with his final smash. Look, Chi Yu-Jen is way out of position. Longest rally so far at 32 shots.
Thank you.
This is 6 straight points. No, it's not 6 straight points. I do beg your pardon. Holm got a point after the change of ends, didn't he? $14-10. The first time that Chi Yu-Jen played a clear
14.
to the back of the court since the change of ends, and he lost the rally.
Yeah. And also in doubt at the back line, and you just have to be happy if you can play an overhead shot and play it. Unless you're absolutely, totally certain you don't leave anything on the line or outside the line. He's got to step forward there, Didlu.
Nice
Shot.
backhand. It's gone long. Only 2 points, the deficit.
12-14.
Missed it. And this is now it becomes important how you bounce back from a shot like
13,
that.
14.
Feels like a 2-point shot.
Oh, strings have gone.
He's not clear on the game plan, Chi Yu-Jen.
14-all.
You're right, the string gone.
Chi, only racket change.
Yeah, he had no chance of controlling that final shot. $14-all deciding game. Yeah, and Holm is closing down the net because he knows Chi Yu-Jen is reluctant to play to the back of the court because so many shots go long.
Yeah.
With the drift.
Chi.
5 straight points now to Holm.
Oh, that's good play. Oh, fantastic net play. Back from Chi Yu-Jen.
That took courage.
This is a thriller.
15-all.
Yeah, everybody's nervous. Understandable.
16-15.
Oh, that was going wide,
Yes,
wasn't it?
So. Good play.
Brilliant.
Super
Brilliant.
play.
Cross-court net shot from Holm. Played to perfection.
Serve over. 16-0.
First to 5 from here. Good play by Holm.
Let it drop too low.
Strings gone.
His strings are gone.
17.
Gosh, that's
16.
bad luck. 2 broken strings in the last few rallies.
Chi, no, just racket. On court. Chi, on court now.
Yeah, good courage.
17.
Clever to play the body of Holm. I think it would have gone long had he been able to get out of the way, Holm.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. 17 all.
Bossy with a quick serve by Chiu Jen.
18.
Brilliant.
17.
Change.
Serves out wide, that's clever too. Oh, brilliant defence. Absolutely sensational.
19.
A 2-point
17.
advantage.
Desperation
And
time.
2 points away from securing Chinese Taipei into the quarter-final knockout stage as the number 2 seeds. That's loose. Brilliant. That is amazing. What courage. 4 straight points and now 3 match point
20
opportunities
match
for
point,
Chiu Jen
17.
and Chinese Taipei. Good net shot.
Good play.
Super. He's not done yet.
Serves over.
BWF home.
18-20.
G.
So one match point has been well saved. Another 2 remain for Chinese Taipei. Oh my goodness.
Nerves are jangling.
Error on the return of serve. Just one more match point
19,
opportunity
20.
before we would go to extra points. The smash from Chi Yu-Jen was so flat. I'm sure it was the nerves.
20.
And the 3 match points have been brilliantly saved. And we will indeed go to extra points. Extra points until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Unless, of course, it went to 29 all, and then it would be a golden point. First one to 30. What a match.
Good play.
This is extraordinary on a run of 4 straight points, having saved 3 match points. Now BWF home as a match point opportunity for Denmark.
20. Play.
What a super shot.
It was on the line.
When you're match point down, the courage to go for the line and not just go for it to make it count. That was plumb on the line. How extraordinary. 21 all.
There must be a Korean team somewhere watching this.
Flick serve is on. It's his first service error of the match. And it gives a second match
22,
point opportunity
21.
to Denmark. Oh, he's made another one. He's made another one.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
22 all.
An hour and 4 minutes, 1 game all, and 22 all. Just extraordinary. Well, he's saved 3 match points, did Holt. Now he has a 3rd match point opportunity himself.
22.
Thank you. The flashlight behind the court.
Yeah.
Light, please.
Yeah, the umpire has spotted it. Match point number 3 for Denmark. Wow. Can we have any more drama, Steve?
I don't think so. It's some proper smashes he's fired here in the extra points, Chiu Jen. Wow.
In fact, the 3 match points, he's played 3 smash winners.
Yeah. That court.
That's short. Match point number 4 for Denmark.
Serves over. 24-23.
Good play. It's gone long.
Long. Would you believe it?
For once variation from the backhand side.
24-0.
Look at Chiu Jen.
He's never been so nervous before.
Gone long. Match point number 5 for Denmark.
Serves over. 25-24.
They don't dare.
That is superb.
That is.
Look, he's thumping his chest. That was courage.
25.
One of the wildest settings I've experienced.
$25 So now a 4th match point for Chinese Taipei.
25.
What an extraordinary match and an extraordinary tie this has been. Good serve. And Chinese Taipei are into the quarterfinals. What a match. What jubilation for Chinese Taipei. Can you believe it? Saving 5 match points. Chi Yu-jian to close it out 27-25 in the deciding game. An hour and 9 minutes. What an absolute thriller.
Match won by Chinese Taipei, 21-11, 9-21, 27-25.
Well, an hour and 9 minutes of sheer drama. Yep, and what we're not seeing at the moment is the fact that every single Danish player has rushed over to speak to and console and congratulate Holm on a wonderful performance. But their confirmation that Chi Yu-jian has beaten Holm to secure the 3rd point and the win of the tie for Chinese Taipei. 21-11, 9-21, 27-25 in the deciding game, having saved 5 match points. What an extraordinary tie this has been.
This is why we love Thomas Cup. This is amazing.
So that means that all the groups have been concluded now. And in Group A, the defending champions, China, go through on top of the group. India second, they've won 1 Thomas Cup previously. In Group B, Japan finish top of the group, having won all 3 of their ties. Malaysia second. And in Group C, as we've just witnessed, and as we've just talked about, Chinese Taipei top of the group, and we believe they will be the number 2 seeds come the knockout draw. Denmark also qualifying. They only needed 1 match within today's tie. It means Korea are out of the Thomas Cup. In Group D, well, it was sensational yesterday. Thailand have won the group, and France beat the 14-time champions yesterday, Indonesia, to book their place also in the quarter-final stage. What a remarkable group stage of the Thomas Cup it has been. Well, tomorrow is the first of the quarter-final knockout stage here on court number 1. It's 2 Uber Cup quarter-finals. At 10 a.m. local time, it's defending champions China against Malaysia. And then at 6 p.m. in the evening, it's the host Denmark against Indonesia. All Uber Cup tomorrow. Join us then. In the meantime, from all of us here, from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.